contest the presidential race of 2027. Well, I hope it's a rumor. But if it is indeed true, because in Nigeria there's nothing that comes as a rumor that doesn't have an element of truth. But if it is indeed truth, I want to beg Dr. Goodluck Ebele Jonathan, I respect you so much. If it is true, sir, please, I beg, don't do it. Don't do it. The calculations are that the person to beat right now in this political dispensation, in any election, is Peter Obi. The person to beat is Peter Obi. But the North want power back to the North. Obviously, they know that Tinubu has failed them. What they actually wanted Tinubu was not what Tinubu is carrying out. Tinubu may be a master strategist in power tussle, but certainly not a master strategist in developing anything. There's a fine line between being smart on how to get things done the wrong way, but to actually bring out, positive things. You don't bring something positive from negativity, obviously. So this is going to be a very short video, but I'm begging Jonathan, don't do that. Those who are wooing you know that you have just 4 years, one term. And if you do that one term, then they will have a strong argument to say, okay, it is a turn of the North. And then the North will do 8 years. Don't do it. Whatever it is that some people have vowed that an Igbo man will not be president, we want to see it. That thing that says an Igbo man will not be president of this country, I want to see it. 2027 will be a defining moment whether Nigeria will become one or Nigeria will split. 2027 will be a defining moment whether Nigeria is going to be one or Nigeria should split. I, for one, I've never, I don't support Biafra. I'm not a Biafra enthusiast. All my followers, they know it. But anything against Igbos, I will fight for it. Anything against Igbos, I will fight for it. And if you are one of those that are engaged in this idea of Igbos, look, just watch what is happening today. Of course, the hardship is everywhere, but the Igbos are not feeling it the way you are feeling it. So, whatever hardship you turn this country into, the Igbos will always find their way out, because in the first place, they don't depend on your monthly salaries. They are the ones in charge of the businesses. So whatever the economy, whatever the face of the economy, all they just need to do is increase their price, and it cushions whatever suffering that is coming to them. So either way, they stand at it's a win-win situation for them. So all this idea of, because like I said, let's just hope it's a rumor. Let's just hope it's a rumor. But if it is not a rumor, good luck. I beg, just forget it. You've done your 6 years. Just go and rest. The worst thing a man will hit to is when people who claim, the worst thing a human being will hit to is those who appeared as your enemy coming back again to say, come. You can't get an offer cannot come from one who you already know is your enemy. Sorry, I didn't prepare for this video, so I may be stuttering, but then I think the message is sent. My name is Magnus Oraka. Please follow this page and share.
Now from Rwanda, right? As you can see, I see the airport. Now, the first news when I see, I say plenty people contribute money for Bobrisky when they come, and I see the amount's one near like 100 million. And I ask a question, I say, what is that for? Do you understand? What are you people trying to do? Like, are you people trying to encourage crime? Are you people trying to encourage gayism? Are you people trying to encourage gayism in Nigeria? Transgender? What are you people trying to do? Do you understand? What is the benefit of giving Bobrisky that money? Are you trying to tell the youth that, okay, go and commit a particular type of crime, we'll always be here to support you? Do you understand? What is the positive impact of giving Bobrisky that money? Do you understand? There are a lot of communities in Nigeria that don't have waters. A lot of schools. Children don't sit down because they don't get chair. I never see una one day carry una money, say, okay, want to go to a particular community and carry the money and give it to them. But a man where they display, I tell a knock man, they explain, they wear my cloth up and down for Nigeria, they deceive the youth. A bad example. Una pack una money, carry and they give them. Almost 100 million. And you want the government to take you people serious? What are you trying to tell the government? That yes, even if somebody commits crime, we do for them. Mona prepare. The kind of one at the age for this country, you come back and bite you now. Watch out for more. Do you understand? You're trying to tell them that, okay, yes, if you're a transgender, we'll always support you. Do anything you like, we are there for you. Do you understand? What validation are you people trying to seek? What validation? I can never understand what just happened. Do you understand? And then they are fans. You understand? I see somebody like Don Jazzy name for them. I see Tiwa Savage name for them. I'm like, what the fuck? Bro, come on, man. I lost a lot of respect for everybody where they on that list. Everybody. Everybody. The one when I want just take, all of my name in my hand. The day when they talk say some youth for one country, or maybe Nigerians, they stranded somewhere on a no gather on our money pay. I go start with the cost sooner from one, they come down. I go cost sooner, I'll call on a name. You understand? There's no penalty for insult in Nigeria. There's no penalty for penalty for defamation day. When I call you a mumu, if I wake up one morning and say Don Jazzy say mumu, or I wake up and say Tiwasabi say mumu, until that day, I dey wait. I dey wait. What positive thing are you people contributing for? And what positive thing are you people contributed for in Nigeria? What? So what? No, what positive thing is that money for? I dey wait for now. Iloni, only one ball when I go do for Iloni. They see they call me up to today. I never see get that money to you. I hope say I go call you now for something and I go answer. If you no answer, if you people don't hold me, that but uwaku. Uwaku. Not because say me about Bobrisky. No, that's not the reason. But this has to be the dumbest thing I've seen people do. Rubbish. Don't play. I could not get alliance with anybody. Rubbish. Some stupid fans go also say because they don't contribute for me, I don't need it. Think about what these people did. You will not understand because a lot of you are blinded by, oh, they are your favor. And it is dumb. Are you promoting homosexuality in Nigeria? What are you saying? What is the benefit of that? Are you trying to seek validation from Bobrisky? What validation will Bobrisky give you? Do you understand? What message are you trying to pass across to the youth of Nigeria? What? How will the government take you people serious? If they burn anybody where government do something tomorrow, may anybody call my name, talk say very that point, don't talk about something. Make government do something and open a mouth to talk. And some people still in the comment section, they appear, oh my God, nonsense people. All of them for that list. All. Make tomorrow, more no start to the waka, they go find borehole to do for communities. If you ask me if the government problem be that, Ogu go still kill you. If you ask me if the government problem, government are not doing it. But if you have the facility to do it, why can't you do it? It is not my money, yes. But if you are wasting your money for stupid things like this, then you owe it to us. Rubbish.
All right. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. Thank you very much, my people. It's good to be back here again today, Sunday, 25th of August, 2024. Thank you very much. I apologize for coming out late. I was actually engaged, but I'm here now. We are still going to meet up with about 20 minutes delay. Thank you very much, Mother of Mommy Diaspora. Thank you very much, Mommy, for all you do. Happy Sunday to you. Thank you very much, Abu Azi. Thank you, Mother Patricia Tagmojumi. Thank you very much, Mother Iris Finance, Mother Martina Abasi TV. Thank you very much, Jude King. You see Andrew. I can see you as well. Thank you, Patience Idemudia. Thank you, my people. Didi Anthony, Kingsley Ogerahi. Good evening to every one of you, my people. Do your part. Just press on the like button. Help us to share. Thank you, Johnson Emmanuel. Thank you, Pius. I can see you. Thank you, and thanks for the text. Thank you, my wonderful people. Wachita Marigi, Nena Ogbona. Thank you. Good evening to you all. Thank you very much for your time with us this evening. I have more people right there. Wisdom Lucky is right there. Promise to do business with us. Kes is with us. Delaja Gombi in the building. Good evening to every one of you, my wonderful people. CXL is right there with us. Mr. Johnson Emmanuel, once again. Thank you, Mr. Marigi, Austin Prince, Sagbovo Kwongai, and many others. Mike Akyambari, I can see right there. Now, James, I can see you as well. Patience Sasare, Oriaki. Kenny, Hondo, I can see you as well. Pachai Nofema, this is I can see right there. Thank you very much. Usa Agbonze. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Now God bless you, my people. Let's just move on right now. Because I didn't mention your name, I want you to know that I appreciate you. It's not deliberate to skip anybody's name on my platform. As long as you're not a threat to us, we only stay away from people that's a threat to this platform. That's all. Every other one of you right here, without you guys, there will not be Nigeria Wash. I wanted to know that. Okay, the reason why I have to come in now because my presentation is not done yet. Jacob Obedient, I can see you. Thank you very much. Good evening to you. Tracy Jacobin, thank you very much. Good evening to you. Thank you, Vitos. Thank you. Madam Obi Ashuko is right there with us as well. Good evening to you, ma. Thank you very much, my people. Kingsley Gerake and many others. Thank you. I appreciate you all. The reason why I have to come in quickly on this one now because I just wanted to support what our brother very dark man is saying. A lot of people don't, some people, I can't say a lot of people, some people don't like this man. And if you check it yourself holistically, the reason why they don't like this man is because he's calling out the people that is causing the pains that many of us are facing in Nigeria today. For example, people that is doing this skin care, whatever, they don't like him. And the people that are supporting this satanic people doing this skin care, whatever, they don't still like him. Anything bad is calling them all out. He's stepping on toes back to back. He's stepping on people that have made money in Nigeria that is not talking on the things that is affecting you and he's stepping on their toes. And many of these people and their satanic followers, they don't like him as well. Now, tell me, this satanic person on the screen there, this boy, what they call Bobrisky, have been in prison for the past 6 months. He came out now. Nigerian youth are currently donating about 100 million naira for him. This is why Very Dark Man is very, very angry. The reason why I'm standing with him is that he's saying Nigerian government can never take us serious because of the way we are behaving in this country. And I've said so many things like this before on our platform. Yes, I was actually talking to somebody yesterday. We were talking when I finished my broadcast, because he was calling me. When I finish, I have to return his call. He's somebody very close to me anyway. Then we were just talking. He was telling me, oh my God, petrol is not 900 naira per liter and all that. I was like, is that serious? Is it like some part, or he said, is it even some area is 1,200 naira and all that? I was like, wow, what did they solve? What did they happen? What do I want to do now? Then I now ask him, after we've talked about some things concerning the economy, the state of the nation and all that, and I asked him, and I said, today is Saturday, tomorrow is Sunday, yesterday was Friday. I said, despite the hardship right now, petrol is 900 naira per liter. If you go to every bar, every lounges, every club, you go see parking space, put your car. Somebody who called me who was lamenting the situation of Nigeria, he burst into a laugh. He said, you are right, 100%. You are very, very right. I say, you see, this is why the government are not taking us serious. Any bar, in case you are listening to me right now, you're doubting what I'm saying, this coming weekend, that is, because this weekend is finished now, or rather you can even start from tonight anyway, because Sunday now, when they have more live band and all that, start from today and go include next week Friday and Saturday and the other Sunday journal. More, you say 4 days. Do your own research and bring it here. I promise you what you will find. Government, that's why government will take us serious. Upon the hardship in Nigeria, upon the economic hardship and the satanic government that we have, both past and present, people are still constantly busy in lounges, bars, and all that. Somebody actually posted, today had not actually posted a receipt about 4 days ago where somebody spent 19 million naira bill and posted a receipt, 19 million naira, what they spent on alcohol. Okay, now let's leave that one. That was my discussion, right? Come to what Very Dark Man is talking about right now. Misplaced priority. Nigerian youth are supporting satanism. Nigerian youth are encouraging people like Bobrisky. They are encouraging things that we're supposed to be forbidden in our country. Nigerian youth have never one day to say, let's raise 1 million naira, 10 million naira, 50 million naira, 20 or 100 million naira, and let's go to various hospitals across Nigeria and bless the sick Nigerians in the hospital. Tell me why. Any angle you want to look at it. Because some of you might say, no, let them live their life. Yes, if you are living your life, that's why you should leave us out of it. Live your life and leave us out of it. Tell me the impact of the 100 million naira you are donating for this satanic person right now. I'm not surprised. It's just like me here. I'm here every day. Some people think I don't have what I'm doing. Why is he here every day? Maybe he's here every day because of the money he's making or whatever and all that. Some people, sometimes I beg people here to give me super chat. Sometimes I don't even want to talk about it anymore. Once I talk about it once or twice, I don't bother. Yes, I just move on. Because if you go to other platforms where people are not talking about the things that's affecting us, you see how super chat is raining. Yesterday, nobody gave me super chat. I don't know. At the end of the broadcast, because normally at the end of the broadcast, I come in to just re-echo the names of the people and all that. But after I ended the broadcast, like 2 seconds after I ended the broadcast, Stella Imansewedo super chatted me. I was like, wow. Immediately after I ended the broadcast, I was like, and I cannot even appreciate her. But because I've ended it, I want to use this opportunity to say thank you very much, Stella Imansewedo, for what you did yesterday. I saw it. I'm very, very grateful. Although my mom was quick to quickly appreciate you. But for me, I don't end the broadcast at that time. Let me come back to what I'm saying. You see, those of us, not just on my platform, anybody that is speaking for the betterment of Nigeria, I want to say thank you from your various platforms. I want to say thank you. Thank you for not giving up. Because if we actually have to look, if we look at what these Nigerians are doing, you will give up. You say there's no need. A lot of people have given up anyway. You just give us, say, I beg, these people don't want time, man. But if you say they're not what time, the thing with the apple for the country is still affecting me myself. That is saying no, they're not what time. That's why we're doing what we're doing. I've said this so many times before. Coming on air with Nigeria Watch every blessed day is my biggest occupation where I get for my life. But it's not my biggest earning where I get. By God's grace, we're not the hungry. But at least we are dedicated to this. Is anything wrong? You see, says people gather on your behalf, say, more donate money for this guy, more donate money for the other Mr. A, Mr. B. These guys are doing well. More donate, all these people that, or okay, tell me, these 4 people, because I reported 4 people when they released from prison the other day, from during the time of NSAS, the guy that spent 3 years and 8 months in prison, the NSAS protesters. I reported it here. Everybody who contributed on this platform that they did not mention it one day. They did not mention it throughout the broadcast. Not my callers, not my panelists, nobody talk about that article at all. You see how all of us, I'm blaming myself, all of us, you see how we move on so quick. If I report something now, I say, Yaya Bello thief 100 billion naira. Now, only that they will go talk. After the next day, everybody don't forget, everybody don't move on. That is Nigerians. I say, including myself, all of us are guilty of this. We are very quick to move on, to appreciate those that is actually there for us. We are not interested. After all, they do it, they do. But you yourself, they say, after all, they do it, they do. You cannot even build followers, make you get 1,000 followers. So you can never. But you are very good sitting down behind the keyboard and criticizing those that have done it. When we were doing it, some of you were there gossiping about people across social media or every other part of the world. You are very quick. After all, it's there. You make money from that place. What's the need? When you forget that, I have the kind of videos I can post on my platform that will give me better money. Although I have platforms that is doing these things, which I decide I don't really want to bring my other life into Nigeria Wash. Because this Nigeria Wash is a serious-minded people where we speak truth to power. Nigeria Wash is a platform where we call out our government to hear our voice, call out our government to hear our plight. So for someone of way they think, say, oh, you don't Nigeria Wash every day, is by some of you that is there for us. Some of them go call into this show, wait till they come out on our mouth is enough to say you can't give up. The encouraging statement from you, your prayers, your everything. Some of you write me messages. My mom always, sometimes I tell her, say, Mommy, I want to cut this thing. Let me do 3 days. And I, tell my staffs to post videos. Other people post videos. She's here, she's listening. She have never agreed one day. And I've told her this thing more than 4 times. That me, myself, I'm tired. It's tiring. She don't even like me using the word I'm tired. I know she might not like that I'm saying this. Do you know I can post just 5 videos a day? Just 5. I don't want to go there. I don't want to train some upcoming YouTubers for free. If you need me, I train you. You write to me. You'll be humble. I will not charge you. I'll train you. Yes, I brought a lot of people to limelight. A lot of people. I brought them to limelight. But for me, putting my time, I sit here every 5 hours. 3 hours. Oga Chris, may God bless you. You and Black Panther and some of you yesterday who stated that I created a rule on this platform that I'm only going to be doing 3 hours, but I have not kept to it. You guys were praying for me and all that. You see, this is that kind of the encouragement that is pushing me to do what I'm doing today. So the basic line of this, my presentation right now, or my discussion, is for every Nigerians to learn to appreciate good Nigerians. We cannot, let's be part of the solution. We cannot just be complaining. Then, one of my other good friends, celebrity that many of you know, but which I have lots of celebrity friends anyway, he sent me a video. That same video that I played yesterday. Now, remember that video I played yesterday, where they put fuel for something and the meter was reading, but fuel, the petrol was not coming out. He sent me that video yesterday. Me not see him, but I saw it this afternoon. Then we started chatting. I would like to just play only one of my chatting, Then, and I sent this to him. I hope I get my own. I don't want to play anybody's voice. And I sent this to him. Okay, listen. Yeah, Baba, I agree to you. This video that I talked about yesterday for my broadcast, exactly the question you're asking me now. Cannot see your message. Me or they see your message now. Exactly the question you're asking me now is what I asked them yesterday on my media. Should we now blame Tinubu for this now? And I went on by telling my audience, my spectators, that the problem we have in Nigeria is huge. It's not just the government, the people as well. So for us to share the blame, the government have to take 65%, while the remaining 35%, Nigerians have to share that. Because for Nigeria to be better, everybody must come together to do what is right. Okay, I'll stop it there. We had serious conversation. This one this afternoon, right? I was telling, because sometimes we blame the government. What about us? Because, okay, let me come to UK, a functioning country. The reason why I have to use UK as a case study, I know so many of them are the various countries. Yes, you can use yours as well. UK is a functioning system, functioning country. But if you ask me the question about the people, their mentality and everything, trust me, even our own children where we born for a year, if you see their mentality, there's no way picky where you born for abroad, go, for example, now go to sleep with different men, they go to raise money for ourselves. Not be saying not day, but the statistic, the percentage is very, very minimal. It's just like 1%. Then go they do one. And those 1% we go they do one, they are doing it to make they buy drug and alcohol. Yes, we know those people. You see that mentality now, see clear. Not be saying papa get money 100% or your mama get money 100% to not their mentality, right? But for Nigeria, 80% mentality of our women, if not more, now to have many boyfriends so that I can raise money to sustain my sustainability. You see that? Why 80% of our youth for men now to engage in every kind of fraudulent activities for me to be able to sustain my life. You see that? Do you get that? Okay, good. Now, some of you might still argue now, oh, it's because the country is working. That's why they are not doing fraud or they are not doing that. Listen, we still get people for Nigeria till tomorrow. Get day Nigeria till tomorrow. You go use the most expensive car, take stop and she should not go listen to you. She don't listen to you. She not go give you a number. She not give you a number. It's still there in Nigeria. It's just that the statistic, the percentage is very, very minimal. For some of you justify these things, say, and because say the government not do anything, now make the people be like that. Now the government say may every citizen, almost every citizen for Nigeria, everybody they lie. Or are you not aware people lie for a living for Nigeria? Those of you that visit Nigeria all the time, tell me if you're surrounding this, if they talk true. Start from your family, start from your friends, start from your neighbors, start from your workers, start everybody. Tell me who they talk true. Everybody lie for a living. Everybody practice deceptiveness. If you send a message, maybe they go buy something, whether they sell for 100,000 naira, they'll tell you na 350,000 naira. Before that time, whether they sell for 100,000, they'll tell you na 120. They'll collect 20,000 for your head. But this time, whether they sell for 100,000, they'll say na 320. They are taking more than 100% on your head. So should we blame government for that? Okay, some of you will still justify that. Now lie, because the country now they work, now make everybody they lie. Because we have excuses for rubbish. So for me, I will stand on my lane. For Nigeria to work, it has to be a collective effort, not just the government. It has to be a collective effort. If not, we are not going anywhere. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. I'd like us to listen to this, where Dele Farotimi responded to Kenneth over his statement concerning Peter Obi. Quickly, it's a short video, but let's listen to it.
What happened with Kenneth Okonkwo, who said he no longer speaks for Peter Obi because he doesn't think that he has the grit and the firmness to be able to handle issues. Are you still with Peter Obi? Do you hold similar notion, or what do you make of that kind of situation where he thinks what is going on in the Labour Party needed a firm and a very, very strong handling, but he didn't see that that Peter Obi was able to handle that situation the manner in which he did. Are you also disappointed with what is happening in the Labour Party?
Let me say this. What is happening in the Labour Party is, for me, the noise next door. I'm not a member of the Labour Party, and I have labored to make this clear before the election, during the election, and after the election. I have not concerned myself with what is happening in the Labour Party. Kenneth joined the Labour Party, so it was his business what was happening there. It's none of my business, and I have not made it my business. I'm not a politician. I am a citizen of a country that is not yet born, a victim of Nigeria looking to have a better country in the future. Peter Obi is a man that I admire a lot. I don't expect him to dictate what should happen in the Labour Party. When did he join them? The Labour Party is a party. It's not, I believe that if it's a party, to an extent, they would have to find a democratic means of resolving their differences. Peter Obi is not in a position to dictate the terms of their settlement to them, and I don't expect him to. Obviously, Kenneth Okonkwo has a different understanding of what Peter Obi's response should have been. He is a politician, just like Peter Obi is a politician. They are the ones who decide what political tactics works for them as politicians. Me, I'm not a politician. As of today, if there were to be a presidential election, Peter Obi is the person I'll still queue behind, because I believe in his capacity to take Nigeria in a non-violent manner to the revolution that I desire. I wish to see Nigeria turn around, and I don't want to see that happening violently. And I believe that Peter Obi has the mass appeal and the capacity to unite this country behind a vision for a better future. That is the basis. As at today, I don't know what he might do tomorrow that might change my mind. I'm a free agent. It might be that tomorrow he decides to align himself with persons that I do not believe I can work with, people that I believe cannot bring anything good to Nigeria. And on account of that, I might decide, okay, hasta la vista, we can't work together. But as of today, barring any dramatic happenstance, I remain solidly behind Peter Obi, and I will continue to support him into 2027 if he's going to run, and if we have managed to reform our electoral system. Because any election without a reformation of our electoral system, I'm not interested.
I mean, Kenneth Okonkwo went as far as saying, for 2027, Peter Obi, Bola Tinubu, Atiku should move aside.
Like,
Or you,
yeah,
or you are of the opinion
yeah,
that 2027, you are of the opinion that 2027, Peter Obi should realign or go back to the ring and see through his hat and run again for president. That's your opinion, and that's your stand, isn't it?
Let me put it this way. Peter Obi did not lose the last election. Peter Obi won the last election. INEC and the Judiciary performed their magic.
All right. That is our beloved, respectable Dele Farotimi right there. I have so much respect for this man, yes. But I'd like to align with him, on that his statement. I mean, myself, I don't have to talk for you before. If Peter will come out tomorrow, say he want to run again, obviously I will support him, because at the moment, me I not get anybody with me no say can surpass the integrity way Peter Obi don't give us, we don't show to us. No. But I left mine with conditions, exactly the same condition with Dele Farotimi. I was surprised, say he talked the same thing though. Because when me talk my own, some people not believe in me, but I believe say people will not get it. It cannot sink in now. That was my own condition. Depend on who Peter Obi choose to work with in 2027, and depend on the position we want to take in that same 2027. For example, in case you're not getting it or you are new to our platform, you were not there when I stated it in the past, I would like to re-echo it again. If Peter Obi want to run again, maybe under any party, I don't really mind. But as long as Peter Obi is the presidential candidate, alongside with Dati Ahmed or another person in equivalent like Dati Ahmed, I can go. I'm good to go with that. Right? But for example, Peter Obi want to run again in 2027, and Peter Obi want to be the vice president to any other person, the only option that I have there, if Peter Obi want to be a vice to Dati Ahmed, I will support him. But now that any other person is a no for me. Because it would be very sad, say, the same platform I don't take, work heavily for Peter Obi. I'll come use that same platform to speak against Peter Obi, go bad. Because me not be that kind of person. Yes, I'm not that kind of person who speak here. So that's why it's good for Peter Obi to be listening to people like us and people like Dele Farotimi, we just give you today now. Say, the only thing will go make me there with you. I would love to always be with you, but now the person where you choose to work with, now go can determine if I can continue with you or not. That is my stand. 100% stand. The reason why they re-echo am all the time, in case some of you now will go say 2027 is already around the corner. One I will come and say, oh, Nigeria is a bad person. Nigeria are very quick to take those kind of decisions. You are a bad person. When things are not aligning to how they want it to be, or you are already a bad person. So when I don't know my condition, I've talked before, I'm re-echoing it, and I support Dele Farotimi 100% on that. I'm going to post out a link now for those of you that want to come in, but I like also listen to more videos while people come in. Thank you very much, my people. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to you all. Abu Azi, thank you very much, sir, for a super chat earlier on. And God bless you. I'm very, very grateful.
All right, then, if I can come in here just to kind of paint a proper picture of, I'll say, maybe 3 things that you would say you wanted her to focus on. I mean, there are a number of things that have been, mentioned when it comes to the reform of the judiciary, congestion of court workloads, delay in dispensation of justice leading to overcrowding in the prisons, and even the abuse of processes and the inefficiency by the practitioners themselves. Is there anything certain that you would want her to focus on in her new regime? And secondly, if we move on to the recent acquisition of the new aircraft for Nigeria's presidential fleet, that in itself has sparked significant controversy. How do you respond to the argument that this expenditure is justified by the need to ensure the president's safety, even amidst widespread economic hardship? So your thoughts on what Justice Kekere-Ekun should do now in her new regime, and your thoughts on this expenditure as justified by the need to ensure the president's safety?
Sheito, you had reeled out some of the fundamental reforms that the judiciary should and must experience under the watch of the new CJN. But fundamentally, one thing is important, the process of recruitment of judges. And she noted that, and so also did the immediate past CJN, Justice Ariwola. It is important that the best heads, the best hands are recruited into the judiciary, not necessarily the man who knows someone, not necessarily the one who has access to one big politician or the other, not necessarily about cronyism, bigotry, or, if you like, some kind of, oh, he's my boy, he's my son, he's my nephew, and the likes. What we want is a recruitment process that is free and fair, a recruitment process that ensures that the most competent, those with capacity, those with competency are called to the bench. It is fundamentally important because only through that protocol can we have men who will say no to lucre. Can we have men in the judiciary whose respect for dignity, whose values for integrity is beyond the commonplace. And
sweep the doors open to Edo people. He has brought a consultant. These consultants are not hospital manager experts. They are not hospital facility managers. They are just general consultants. He did a deal with them. They are not from Edo State. If you have money, you go there, they charge. If you don't have money, you go to either a private hospital and die, or you go to Stella Obasanjo Hospital. That hospital, when we were doing it, I remember very well, it was the first thing I did when I lost my late wife to breast cancer. And I said, the best tribute I can pay to her memory is that no woman should die of breast cancer because it can be detected early and treated. It was never in my contemplation that it would be reserved for the rich. Monday we return, so we are awarding the consultant. I have all the items we procure. The company that procured them is in existence. We will do audit. If these people steal one pin out of that place, they are going to end up in prison. The hospital will be returned to the people of Edo State, rich or poor, and the charges will not be different from
All right, let me forward this thing. I want you before they'll see accuse me say I not play video finish. We want they want your dark. We not grease your speak. Eh?
In any case, that we know who are you going to vote for? You, not just to. You understand? You must be a woman. I said now of your agenda. The insecurity in Edo State is very, very high. Kidnapping here and there. We are going to solve this issue. We are going to declare state of emergency on insecurity in Edo State. Everybody will be free. You'll be free to go anywhere. You will be free to do nightlife in this town.
All right, guys. Thank you very much for your time with us, for your patience with us. I appreciate every one of you, my wonderful people. We're going to start talking right now. That's the only video I actually wanted to play. I understand we have 3 horse race in Edo State. Olumide Akpata is right there. Aswai Godaro is right there, and this particular one. But I thought I should bring this in because this just only happened recently, and I wanted to hear from Mode Okbeolo. But very unfortunate that Shomole have to speak for 98% of the video. Then Okbeolo have to now talk to us for just 1 minute or so. But that's fine. I'll allow my people to contribute to this particular video when we start talking. But meanwhile, I would like to quickly appreciate those of you that have super chatted me. Thank you very much, my wonderful people. Let me start with Abo Azi. Thank you very much once again. Edo Sky, thank you so much. Jacob Biden, thank you. Alex Edo Pikin, thank you very much. Thank you, Peggy Modi. Thank you very much, man. I appreciate you. Thank you, Messin Omorege. God bless you now. May your pocket never ever run dry. Guys, you can do the same by hitting on the $sign. Encourage our work here. Press on the like button. Help us to share. Let our voices go far. Then I'd like to welcome Madam Luke back again. Our big sister don't come back. She don't go holiday for to me, from my own calendar, this our holiday don't reach 2 years now. We never see her. But look, in fact, make we specially welcome you back,
Thank
because
you.
let me Yes, so my people, help us to welcome back our big sister. Thank you very much, ma. It's good to hear from you. And I asked of you 3 days ago, I'll be yesterday. So,
Thank you.
This holiday come long, not be small tea. Welcome back.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you, ma. Welcome back. Welcome back. Thank you so much. I appreciate every one of you right there. I'd like us to move on right now. Let me start with my panelists first, before I come to callers. Let me start with the first person on the panel, which is Destiny. Destiny, thank you very much for joining us this evening. My brother, good evening to you. Please, I'd like you to talk to us. You have your 8 minutes.
Good evening, Mr. Naija.
Thank you, my brother. Thank you.
Good evening, everyone. And panel. Good evening, Mommy Diaspora. Good evening, all the commenters and the viewers. I greet everyone. So, Mr. Naija, I beg, I just get and I'm on that person.
Okay, let me come back to you. Let me come back. That's fine. That's fine. You'd have said that from beginning. That's fine. Madam Luke, now you go talk to us first. Thank you very much, man. Please talk to us. Good evening to you.
Hello, baby brother Elvis. How are you doing?
I'm fine, ma. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Mr. Naija Watch. Thank you. Good to be back. Hello, Mommy Diaspora, members of the panel, commentators, viewers at large, and of course the chatters. Comment section. I greet you all. Good to be back. So we have a handful to discuss today, and some of the things that you're saying, I just had to mute my voice box, my audio, because some of the things I found very offensive. But I'm just gonna go down the line with the state of what's going on in Nigeria. Mr. Magnus Oraka. Gosh. I cannot believe the name of Goodluck Jonathan is coming up from the mouth of the Northerners. Is this a joke, or am I dreaming, or what exactly? So, is this supposed to be a divisive mechanism against the South, or what exactly? I'm trying to understand. You have somebody like Mr. Peter Obi, who is going around building boreholes, reaching out to the North, and they're talking about Goodluck Jonathan. I don't understand it. I don't get it. Who are these people calling? Is it a paid group, or what exactly is going on here? So Mr. Magnus Oraka just laid down. If Mr. Goodluck Jonathan loves himself and respects himself so much, he should not heed to that call to even come back. Because part of the problems we're going through now in this country, he is responsible for it. And I take offense when people keep saying that, and even people like former President Buhari come out and say that when he leaves, they will miss him. You know what? This is just the height of all insults to the Nigerians' psyche. You deliberately set your house on fire. You set up the oncoming government to fail. And you tell us that we will miss you. Miss you for what? For emptying the treasury? And leaving an empty coffer for the oncoming administration, legitimate or otherwise, to work with what? Knowing fully well they are here to plunder, loot, and maim. So don't you think they're going to steal first before they work? What did you leave them to work with? And you're telling us that we'll miss you? There is no previous government that should be missed. And people say this one was better than this one. No. Whatever last government left is just a template of failure. From Obasanjo to Yaradua to Goodluck, Jonathan, or bad luck, wherever he is, they all left templates of failure that even the coming government cannot even succeed. When you have a debt profile so high, you're not investing in you're not talking about a production. You're not thinking of how you're going to invest in the economy. So what template of success did you leave for the oncoming government? And you tell me that we're going to miss you because the coming government looks worse than you? So they're all corporate. So Mr. Goodluck Jonathan, please hide your head. Don't even come out. Because the fact that you're standing today and that the South is very benevolent, it just means that we're weak and we don't know what to do with past leaders who have ill-performed. And that's unfortunate. And then interestingly, we talked about pastors. Today is Sunday. So we're talking about pastors. And I find it very interesting that the pastor said that every healing miracle worker of a pastor has a doctor. Now he goes to get injection, and then come back and tell them he can never be sick. You know, like I said, religion is a very, very comical aspect of the Nigerian life. With every church in every corner in Nigeria, the place still looks like there is no God there. It doesn't even look like where Satan is worshiping. Even Satan has decided to run away and abandon that place. That place has no spiritual impact. So for those of you who keep clamoring against these charlatans, these called pastors and churches, I wish you a good luck. Like I said, the day you find me in a Nigerian church, cut my 2 legs off, or you see me sitting near a Nigerian pastor, not even an American one, a Nigerian pastor, please cut my 2 legs and in fact, make me blind. That's not my portion in life, because if you cannot sit down and look at your life and know where your life is going, and you're not looking for breakthrough from a fellow human being like you, then there's something wrong with you. you're going to use your destiny to enrich a fellow human being like yourself while you remain poor and die in poverty and enslave your generations to poverty. Like I said, I wish you all the best in that religious factor. Then, Mr. Niger Watch, you were talking about this Bobrisky, and I found it very funny. Okay. I don't know why Bobrisky's actions are classified as satanic. First of all, I don't know why he was arrested for defacing the Naira. Meanwhile, you have Obi Kubana and the rest of them doing exactly the same. So I'm not exactly sure why Bobrisky's actions are satanic.
No, the reason why he was arrested is not my problem. I'm talking about why Nigeria supporting a cross-dressing in Nigeria.
Okay, and we're going to ask you a question, Mr. Niger Watch. You see, there's nowhere in the world that cross-dressing is a crime. And we, as
but our culture is against it.
Hold on now. We live in a foreign country, and most of the things we say here, we dare not say in a foreign country. Most of the things we say here, if you open your mouth and go on the streets and say these things, and we live in a foreign country, so I don't think it is
Our culture is not against it, madam. Our own culture is against it.
I know what I'm trying to say. You are in another person's country and you're preaching your culture. That culture that you cannot preach in that UK is what I'm saying. Can you
I don't have to preach it here because their culture support it. I don't know if you get what I'm saying. I don't need to push it.
I know what you're saying, but
yeah,
Nigeria has not brought a law about cross-dressing. Is there any law against cross-dressing in Nigeria? Is my question to you.
Yes. There's other word which is man to man. There's a law against it. And all these things.
No. I'm not talking about man to man. I'm not talking about man to man. Is there any law?
They are doing this thing. Yes, they are encouraging them. All is inclusive.
Wait now. They ask you question. That question that they ask you. Yeah. Is there any law? And I need to see it because I've been searching for it and I can't find it. There's no law against cross-dressing because we have a lot of cross-dressers in Nigeria. They're doing their performing, they're going out and performing their acts and everything. And Bobrisky is a very prominent person. Has anybody ever charged him with cross-dressing? The answer is no.
Okay. Now, Madam Lu, let me ask you a question as well. Are you supporting cross-dressing in Nigeria?
Well, with my liberal mind, as long as it does not go against the law, who am I to argue against it? If there is no law against, they're not breaking the law. So why would it's not a matter of supporting or not supporting?
All right.
Personally, I will not cross-dress. But if there's no law that sanctions them, who am I to criticize them? Has Nigerian government ever arrested one cross-dresser? Dele and all of them, they're all there. So my question is, if the government is not against them, who are we to criticize them? They're not breaking any law. Is my question.
Madam, look, you know why everybody needs to speak against this? Because these cross-dressers, there are other things behind it that is currently going on in Nigeria, which is forbidden in our culture. And we shouldn't be encouraging it.
I know, but your laws do not frown against it, is what I'm saying.
Yeah, it did, but nobody's enforcing it. So that is not enough for the citizens to be encouraging it by donating millions of naira for this person. It's wrong. Look at many children now. That's all of them is practicing. Go to social media. Many parents are crying. They cannot even stop it anymore because of this continuous encouragement.
Okay. Now, if you don't make an example of somebody, how are you going to stop it? Is my question. We talk about all this culture, but there's nobody enforcing it. So what can you do to stop it? Now, when Bobrisky was arrested, he wasn't arrested because he was cross-dressing. He was arrested because he was defacing the Naira. So my question to you, Dele and all the other people that are there cross-dressing and doing their art for performing, some people actually come online. There are many people on YouTube that they use it to do skits. That's their means of livelihood. You see men dressed as women. You see women dressed as men. They use it to act, and they use it as a livelihood.
Yeah, but my stand is that should we be encouraging it?
But you see, my question, it's not a matter of being...
They did not change from man to woman.
This one is
Yes, they
changing
didn't
from
change.
man
They're
to
just
woman.
dressing. So there's a fine line. They did not. I was thinking of go to the jail. The point when Bobrisky was in there, they would need to find out if it's a man or woman. Now, if she has transgendered, that's a different thing. Is there any law against transgender? So Nigeria is a rule. What I'm trying to tell you, Mr. Niger, what Nigeria is a country, a lawless country.
Yeah, I agree on that 100%.
A lawless country. But if you take the laws into your hand now and say you don't agree, whatever we want to encourage is not a problem to us. It's what the law says that we have to go by. Because if you take the laws into your hand and harm somebody who is doing something that you don't like, then we are at risk to lose our own freedom.
Anyway, you are right.
That's all I'm saying. Will I encourage it? I don't cross-dress, so why will I encourage it? But the problem is that it's a fine line between taking laws into your hands and obeying the rule of law, especially in a lawless country. So who are you? Who do we blame when your judiciary is useless or practically non-existent? So I will leave that alone. Maybe somebody else can elucidate on that one because my time is running up. Mr. Dele Farotimi, I agree with him 100% what he's saying. And I've said this many times. Whatever is going on in Labour Party has nothing to do with Mr. Peter Obi. Has nothing to do with Mr. Peter Obi. Yes, Mr. Peter Obi is part of the Labour Party. But if the proper internal mechanisms were in place, all this nonsense we're seeing with Labour Party will not be going on. Internal audit or no internal audit, this one. You see, it just means that Nigeria is just lawless. And Mr. Obi chooses to pick his battles. Because the moment he opens his mouth, somebody will be recording him, taping him. So I like the fact that he's silent. And Mr. Kenneth Okonkwo is entitled to his own opinion. I will even go further to expatiate on Mr. Farotimi said. I will support Peter Obi in any capacity. If he likes, he should be a door cleaner to anybody in any party. You see that man, Peter Obi, Mr. Peter Obi, anywhere he goes is where we go. I don't care in what capacity. He got my 100% support because right there, he's the one that has Nigeria at heart. So in whatever capacity he wants to serve, whether as a presidential aspirant or a megad to another party, fine with me. He's the one wearing the shoes. He's the one that knows where to pinch. So I'm not going to tell him how he's going to run his political career. But like Mr. There's a line, you get to a line that he will cross and you will say goodbye. He's not there yet. And Mr. Peter Obi, you still got my support 100%. If you like merge 5 ways, 3 ways, let me see how you're merging. But I still got my eyes on you. And then finally, I don't know what Mr. Chris Wakobia was saying. Is he telling us what we don't already know? At that point, I had to mute my audio because there was a lot of regurgitation of a private jet here, CJN, the news. You see, nothing good can come up of a corrupt administration. You have a certificate forger, you have a drug baron, you have somebody who is not a Nigerian, questionably not a Nigerian, and you expect him to have Nigerians at heart. Private jet here, this one here, economy. So I didn't even listen to what he had to say. Because as far as we're concerned, Tinubu's illegitimate government has nothing to offer Nigerians and will never have anything to offer Nigerians. And you see, sometimes when I listen to Shehu Akimboloye, I want to throw up. I just want to throw up. I don't know if he's just goading or he's trying to feign ignorance. There's some journalists that you will listen to that they sound intelligent. He just sounds like a dumb blonde as far as I'm concerned. So whenever he's interviewing things, I'm not exactly sure where he stands. He just tries to pick the brains of his guests without standing for nothing. Then you talk about the Edo politics. Mr. Naja was shouting that Mr. Oshamwale is doing all the talking. What do you expect? He did the same thing for Baseki. He did the same thing for who is this one? Baseki and whoever. There's nobody that Oshomole hasn't spoken for.
Pastor Sagi Zeyamu, yes.
Thank you. He did the same thing. See, and this will bring me. What I'm going to say is going to be offensive. I'm not even going to talk about what Akpakomiza is doing. Like Tinubu, like Akpakomiza. That is cut from the same cloth. What do you expect? When the head of the fish is rotten, what do you expect? An illiterate is ruling us. So what do you expect for Edo State? It's the same template that they're trying to do in Edo State. On a final note, what I'm going to say is going to be very offensive. And this is, I have studied Edo State very, very carefully. You know how we said the Northerners are the most illiterate. And that's a fact. And they do it by choice. There are some tribes in Edo State that are the most illiterate tribes. And that is why, if you see those that are exposed, I give it to my Edo North, not Edo North. You see, that Bini tribe, they are the most exposed, they're the most well-traveled, they're the most... Now, what they use it to do, I don't know. But when you start coming to that Edo Central and Edo North, I'm from Edo North, that is where you have the most brilliant, what was it? Brazen stark illiterates. I'm sorry, Mr. Naja, what? Even on this forum, look at the caliber of the panel. Speak for itself. I'm not going to say much more than that, because then I'm going to open a can of worms and then somebody's going to start slapping me around the comment section. The most illiterate tribes are from that central and north. They don't go to school. They don't do nothing. They just sit down there, roaming around, don't do nothing. But when you come to my Edo brothers of Bini tribe, you see that they are exposed. They not to say they're not bad ones, because that we have armed robbery there too and all those things. But I'm sorry, read my lips. I'm from Edo North. Those are your stark illiterates that don't know and their left from their right can never move Edo forward. Edo Central. Now that is why I supported Olu Akpata. I have seen him. He's well read. He's exposed. Please, you people should stop voting illiterates into power, like your presidential candidate, your illegitimate president.
No, Madam, look, are you not using this title to say now that Okpebholo is illiterate? It's not nice now.
Excuse me. Look at him now. Someone that you have to whisper in his ear and talk to, like your president that you have to show card for him to talk. Why is an illiterate now? In fact, after Igodalo just escaped, he just barely escaped. You see the other one called the APC senator called Koji. Listen, I'm not. If you think I'm lying, you people should go back to your room. I'll give you an assignment. Study the history of Edo State. Go from section to section. There are those that are farmers. Those ones don't even enter classrooms. Those are the ones that you want to come now to come and say that you come and lead us. Stark illiterates. So, my dear people, I rest my case there. You go. You use your teeth to count use your tongue to count your teeth. Thank you for having me back. God bless you all.
Thank you very much. It's good to have you back, Madam Luke. Thank you so much. God bless you. In fact, I would like to quickly make a clap during this one.
Thank you.
Thank you. We don't miss you, Taya. All these arguments sometimes we need it. We need it. So what that everybody will be going left, only you'll go right. Yeah, that's why we call a panel. Everybody learn from each others. Thank you very much once again. I appreciate every one of you right there listening to us. Please do your part, press on the like button, help us to share. Let's hear from more people right here. I would like to go to Alex O. Alex O, thank you very much, sir, for your time with us today. Good evening to you, and thanks for the support earlier on as well. Please speak to us. You have your 8 minutes, sir.
Hello. Can you
Okay.
hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you. Go ahead, sir.
Okay. All right. Good evening, everyone.
Thank you.
I'm just smiling here after listening to my dear sister that just spoke. Wow, that was good. Really, really good. I want to appreciate everyone today. Thank God for another great day. I want to thank you, Mr. Elvis, for your great job. You know, one cannot say this enough. Just keep on, keep this on, and I know at the end, whenever it's going to be, that you are not going to regret whatever you've done for humanity. Mommy Diaspora,
Thank you.
I thank you for your great job. Thank everyone who is keeping this platform. May God bless you all. Um, I'll just continue from where my sister just stopped, uh, talking about. In fact, I met some people this evening, you know, and it came up with something came up that has to do with Edo politics. Exactly the area she was just aiming at is what I was talking about. I said, in the recent, especially this guy, this Monday guy, I just have to open up here. I've not really been so keen on this whole thing since after the saga that went on with Obaseki and Ushumule, and how the Edo people stood and wanted justice and brought him to power. But ever since, I would say I've not had the cause to be happy or joyous that he's there, representing the people that really fought for him, especially on the area of security. When I come to when I think back, all the news that came from Edo State, especially on the area of security, it was very, very abysmal. It was so bad. And I never ever had any news conference, any write up that has to do with how the governor of the state, the number one citizen, stood for the people. I never saw it. You don't have to blame everything on outsiders. You don't have to say it is happening because of them. You are the person, the number one citizen. You have the whole security apparatus at your disposal, and you could not use it for the people. And you are not telling us that there is a power that is bigger than you that's not making you to do that. Come on. No, that's the reason why I really lost all my affiliations and thought about the Edo politics, because I was really, really disappointed. You know, so this Monday guy, the first time I heard him speak, I thought it was a kind of a skit. I thought maybe they're just somebody's just trying to make a 3D version of whatever that is not really the one talking. So I had to really pay attention after listening to one of your evening broadcast. So I said, no, are you trying to tell me that this is the best we have in Edo State? Never. It cannot be. It can't be. Where are the people? Where are my people? How can this kind of person be the one that is vying to be a governor of the Edo people? You know, so I can't really, I am still fighting to comprehend this. We have people in Edo State. I mean, people that that
Mr.
can stand
Alex,
anywhere. Yeah,
Mr. Alex, the reason why you see things like this is because he's a loyal man to these satanic cabals. So he's the one they
yeah.
selected. You know, one thing you must know in Nigeria, any good person that will fix Nigeria, and you are transparent, you are truthful, you know, you have
You will not
integrity,
be allowed.
nobody will sponsor that person to hold any political office. Find out.
Yeah, that's
Nobody. So
true.
you have to align
That's
with their satanism, then they will support you and stand by you throughout. That's it. That's how it works. Thank you.
Yeah, yeah. And now coming back to one of the statements you made at the beginning of the broadcast, you know, it still all boils down to the people. You understand? The Edo people can resist this. They can't force this guy to you on you. It's not you can't resist this. I know the INEC is still going to play their magic or do their magic like they did with Peter Obi, but still, the caliber of people we have in Edo State, this kind of thing should not happen. I was listening to the campaign or whatever, like you said, Oshomole spoke for more than 90 minutes, 90% of the talk. This guy is just a stooge. He just stood there and no, come on. Please, Edo people, if you are listening to me, I cannot speak all languages. Please, those of us who are from Benin, let me say it in Benin. Lao, ìjọba redo yìí wá. Lao, no matter what it is. Huh? Our mothers, our elderly, the children should talk to them. Let them not give you 5,000 and then you go and stay on the line and waste your. Oh gosh, I don't just know. Anyways, the educational part of it is still what I want to emphasize on. Nigerians generally, we are politically 90% are politically illiterate. That's just the truth. If you see the whole system in Nigeria, not just that the system is corrupt, not just that these people who are in power are evil, they can be able to do this because of the way the citizens view them. We're talking about let's talk about priority. Let's talk about missed priorities. Like you said, like today, there are some people that are in the bar now. They don't care about what is happening. They are still singing praises of those. I was saying something online, somebody making, the richest governor in the state, the richest celebrity. That is what you are using for your platform to promote. You see, there is misplaced priorities. Is that what is at hand now? Is that what is at hand? You can see the way the country is going down the drain, and you are coming up here to talk about the richest governor. From which money? Your own money. And you are praising them, saying this one is richer than this. Come on. So it still boils down to education. A lot of people are so uneducated when it comes to politics. They don't even know anything about what it takes to have a dignified life and live in a come on. I just can't understand this. Let me go to a little bit to what Farotimi was saying. This guy is somebody I can listen to 24/7. Whatever comes out of his mouth has meaning. It has weight. So like he rightly said, everybody knows that Peter Obi won that election. This shame of a thing of a guy, sorry. He sometimes he really pisses me off, like my sister just said. What kind of question is that? What are you talking about? So wherever he decides today, wherever he decides to go, that is where I stand. I've never been so involved in politics in the way I did with Peter Obi because I saw something in this man that embodies everything that is good for the country, and he meant well. And I still believe it can still happen, but it still depends on the citizens. It still boils down to the citizens. We are the people that are going to take our country back. It's not just saying, the judiciary, they've done this. What did you do against it? What did you do? The same soldiers, the same police that they are sending out to you, they are living. You have to put them in a situation that they will understand that this is a fight for all. It's a fight for all, not just for a selected few. So when we misplace our priorities, what do the politicians do? They know, like Osaimori said, or San, and let me know my people, then go back. They know how to get Nigerians. They know what to sell to them. Just imagine Oshomole now. Look at what he's telling the people. And there are people, whether they were paid or not, under the sun, clapping and saying, come on, wake up, people. If you want to talk about this country, this dear country of ours, sometimes you don't. It is so bitter and sweet. You don't know where to start from. So I will say one more thing I want to say regarding the media in Nigeria. You see, this place we live in, a lot of things that go on is not just because the government is kind of being so super about whatever they do. Do you know that they are being checkmate? That is what we lack in Nigeria. The people we have there, the so-called media, they are so one-sided. They are so dull in their activities, the way they make commentaries, the way they talk. Sometimes I will just be ashamed of them. I don't know the kind of journalism that they read. You know, they cannot question anybody. The way they want to interview a politician, it's like they are begging them. They are shooting to them. Oh, you are a god. Somebody like Wike, he will call them. They will sit there like marons and begin to ask him questions that he can answer. They can challenge him. So how do you not think that these people will ever even take us serious? So the media, we keep talking about the judiciary, talking about other sectors. The media in Nigeria is a joke. If the media stands, most of the information will be getting to the people, and the people will not know what to do. But they don't stand for the people. They're just there to dance to the tune of those who, to the highest bidder. So they too have to take their responsibilities, and we begin to see that we come together as an entity, not just like as a human, a full human being with the head and also all parts of the body, not just one. If only the eyes functions, the rest will not function. So that's how it's supposed to be. Nigeria is a case study that even if you start it, I don't know when it's going to end, the generation that is going to end it. You keep still studying Nigeria and you cannot even know where to end it, where to start and to end. So we will just still keep doing our best. Whatever is coming out of this place, I think people are listening, and someday, somehow, like compound interest, the more you listen and it becomes more, maybe there will be a positive reaction and we'll see a better country. So I thank everyone for listening, and God bless you all.
Thank you very much, Mr. Alex. Oh, God bless you, sir. Thanks for your wonderful submission, your time with us today as well. God bless you. Guys, press on the like button, help us to share as we hear from Mr. Jonathan. Mr. Jonathan, good evening to you, sir. It's good to have you on the show. Please talk to us. Okay, Mr. Jonathan, you're not available now. I'll move on to the next person then. Thank you. Mr. Odua, please, I'd like you to talk to us. Good evening to you.
Good evening, Mr. Najawosh.
Thank you, sir.
Good evening, every panel, all the panelists, everyone listening, commenters, and viewers. Well, thank you for the broadcast. Well, the Nigeria as a country, I heard that some said is dead, is this, is that, but the Nigeria country did not die, but the people of the country are what's so called their brain is the one that made the country to be where it is, and their wicked heart. Because when the white man said the black is the devil, and why the white is the second God, the God, I believe so. Because whatever black man I think is just to see failure around him. Because we like praise more than real praise. We want to be seen as king where we are nothing. So if not, our state will have not be where it is today, or our country will have not be the mess we find it. That is why today, wherever we are, people look at us and say, where you are from? You said Nigeria. Oh, they look us and shake their head. Especially the intimidation we are receiving in this area we are living. Well, nevertheless, Oshomole is telling us again, he's singing hallelujah for another person. That Modokbewolo is this, Modokbewolo is that. Though people said, meaning when one is talking for you, it's not like you are talking to yourself. So it will be less for those who are at home who support the government of APC. Because whatever crisis we are facing today are the APC government. Oshomole came and praised the Bala for us, the Bonga, which is Buhari. He praised and praised and praised and praised to the Edo people and to the entire Nigeria. At the end of all, we see the result that everything was upside down. He brought Obaseki, he praised Obaseki. Then, when Obaseki could not do his bid, he turned against Obaseki. At the end of all, what we are seeing is upside down. He brought Tinubu, he praised Tinubu, I praised Tinubu, and he has not even got to 2 years of Tinubu government. What we are seeing is upside down. So he praised Osagi. Thank God that Osagi have not even entered the positions, because what we'll have still experienced will still be upside down. So it shows that whoever that Shomole are supporting are evil, because Oshomole who protest in Fue during the time of Gulo Jonathan, during the time of Obasanjo and Gulo Jonathan, the same Oshomole we are now saying to Nigeria, don't protest. That his own protest has face. That the one in Nigeria is going to protest now doesn't have face. So automatically such person is not to be taken serious. Because what enabled him to protest that time, and people are facing it ×3 or ×5, and he's not telling them they who doesn't have face, they doesn't have the need of protest. So such person want to tell us who will become the governor in our state again, and people are clapping, shouting along with him. Well, it's going to be painful that when people follow blindness, because according to those who talk parable says, or who talk English says, in the city of blind, one eyes man is the king. But in Nigeria case, in the city of one eyes man, the blind man is the king. So that is where the Shomole have the motive and the morale, the audacity to be telling Edo people, I do red roof, I do this. The red roof, schools has been there before Shomole came. So he renovated it. It's good. But it was not his money, it's our money. But when Oshomole was leaving, I believe Edo State were not in debt. So a man who left debt for his state, for the next person to come and pay, doesn't have moral rights of his justification that he's claiming to be. Because why should the state be at debt? Do the state not have resources? Then why must you go and borrow money? Then what did you do with that money? Because before you borrow money, you know that you are borrowing money to create something that will produce that money. What did Oshomole create with those money he borrowed? So these are the things that people should watch, and not just to talk, I do this, but because the money you borrow need to be paid. Then what did you set down that will pay the money you borrowed? Oshomole did not set anything down. Now he's selling another Okpebolo that you cannot tell people. Let Okpebolo begin to speak by himself so that we the Edo will know. Tell us, I said it the other, tell us, I am Okpebolo. It is not the language you speak, because grammar doesn't fit me. Whatever language you talk is not my problem. I will do this, I will do this. He will take me so amount, or let's say because of the rate they are putting money now. Okay, I will do it in so and so years. Then this thing, or in so and so month, or in so and so week, this thing will start producing to regain back this so and so money, this so and so money. That is what we need. Any governor, anybody, is not by those ones they say, this one is well spoken, is nowhere articulated. I don't want to hear those things. I want to hear, if it is just the way he said, agenda of 5 agenda, and I want to get to our resources back, but he will have tell us the resources he want to give to us. The one that he know that is not in that we have before, that is we did no longer have, that he want to give us, but he will tell us. Because having a borehole or having a water board known as water board is not a resources that we lost, we are getting back. It is their failure to do the rightful thing, because the Bova River, the where they collect the dam, are still there or is still there. The one in Irua or something like that is still there. The river is still there. So those dams, it is their failure, because instead of them to build or buy machines, they started embezzling the money and doing boreholes. So it is all of them their failure, whether the party or PDP or APC or whatever they might have called themselves. What I want to hear from the people that are coming, whether you are Labour Party, you are NPC, you are BDP, whatever party, tell us, I'm going to do this thing. We don't need many English to say, I'm going to do. Tell us if it is only road you want to do. Let us know that it's road you want to do. And it will take so and so amount and so time. Finished. So that is me. That is what I want from these people that want to contest, that are claiming, because that is why I'm supporting this our brother Owokan. He said, I'm going to collect tax. I will use it to do and so things. He said it already. This tax will generate and we will use it for a year. So we should not begin to say whether person is educated by whatever I speak or we did not speak. Can he read and write? That's all. If he can read and write, thank you. Come and tell us what you will do, where you will get the money, and how you will pay back. Or if you're going to borrow, what you are going to use the money to, and how you will pay this money back. So that is it. Then for our brother Farotimi, he said it clear. Peter Obi won the election. The INEC and the Judiciary are the one who stole the mandate of our Nigerians. Because that is why the INEC said go to court, and the court said we cannot go to market to go and look for evidence. So you have shows that they did not, they are not the people who occupy positions, whether you call them professor, you call them whatever, those people did not care about their own brothers and sisters, known as Nigerians. That is why when the lecturer want to pass, he said, come and sleep in his office, come and meet him in the hotel, come and do this. A lecturer, a person who use all his time to read or read to pass exam, you fail him because you want just to have 1 or 2 minutes. A married woman or they mess everybody up. So it is because the people who are holding positions are not fit. And that is why police will not even do their work, because the people who occupy themselves in the police are not fit. Even if it is come to the soldier, the people who occupy the positions are not fit. That is why they doesn't know how it works. They doesn't care about people's feeling. Because when they are fit of those jobs or whatever office they will have no people feeling and put people feeling ahead. The other day when I talked to our brother Obaseki, I asked him, since you are contesting for campaigning for a person, what will you tell that person to run is the government? Will it be the best or the first? Edo first or Edo best? You need Edo first, not Edo best. Because through the first, then you cannot get the best out of them. Put them first. Anything you want to do, seek these people. You don't just take your action and say you have a House of Assembly there that they cannot take this one. No, the House of Assembly need to seek their community. But what we have in Nigeria government or Edo, they doesn't seek for their community. They believe that they authorize over every people. And when you ask our brothers who claim they are Nene, they will tell you, yes. No, government is not like that. Because you said you are representing group of people and you don't ask those people their opinion. You just come out and give them whatever you like. Then they will tell you, hey, law have covered it. They have put stamp. They have put libe. They have put this. And they will say they are educated. No, for who are not educated doesn't act that way. We know that you must seek your people before anything you do. Because they just choose you to say, come and represent us. It is not you that choose them. Neither will you have authority on your own without them. So my people, thank you, Mr. Najawash. Thank everybody.
Mr. Odua, thank you, sir. Thank you for your submission. Thank you. Okay, let's hear from the next person. Abdul Malik, if you're there, sir, please, I'd like you to talk to us. Good evening to you, sir.
Yeah, good evening, Mr. Najawash.
Thank you, sir.
Good evening, everybody in the panel. Good evening, Nigerian. According to what you guys were saying, this cross-dressing is just like similar something you showed yesterday at the filling station when the meter was reading, but the nozzle, there was no fuel. That is what I told you. You say all those things depends on our government. Because government, they are the burden of person that make an enforce law in a given society. When they put a law, you will see all those nonsense. Nobody will do it anymore. Just take a look yesterday, How can a filling station, but the meter we are reading, but the nozzle, there was no fuel going to the inside the car? You see, if government put a law such a thing, you see nobody will try such thing anymore. Just like this cross-dressing is the same thing. If there is a law, they will stop it, they will not do it anymore. That is the reason why I told you it depends on the government. The government have the major role to play on that. Yeah, they are the one. Because anything that government say in the country, the citizen will follow up that way. Yes. You see, and in the other hand, we know Obi won 2023 election February 25th. But even though they did not tell you, without Bito, Obi won. That is the reason why they switch up the beavers. Because 3 elections were held that very day, but only presidential election was not going through. They say glitches. Yeah, we know that one is passed. Obi won the election. You see, Oshomori, just like if you guys know what I observed in that campaign, the video you show, Oshomori, you see now he turned to pastor at the campaign ground. He was preaching like a pastor. Edo State, PDP and APC, they cannot offer anything anymore in the country. Talk less of Edo State. The current problem we are facing today in Nigeria, those two parties, they are the cause of it. PDP ruled for 16 years. Now APC is 9 years and some months now. They are in power. There is nothing good come from those people. That country is going down. Is going down every day. Okay, if I may ask you, what is the reason? Why are you going to vote for them, or why are you campaigning for them again to come to the power? Because there is no evidence. There is nothing to show that those guys have done for how many years they have been governing us. Okay, why are you campaigning for them? Let us change party in the state if they can improve, because that state is very backward. Most of the state in the south is the most backward state ever. Yes, even Akwa Ibom is better than Edo State. Edo State just look everywhere look tata, look like village. Let's change those two parties. All those Oshomere and other people, they are just campaigning. They are campaigning self-interest. It's what they will gain. They don't want to work for the people, citizens of Edo State. They are just campaigning for their own pocket. It's what they will gain on themselves, not for the people. Let's change PDP and APC if the state can improve. They don't have anything to offer anymore. Look at Nigeria today, the suffering in Nigeria today. The party, the APC mostly, they are the cause of it. When PDP was in power, the economy of the country was good somehow. Because then Nigeria was the first economic country in Africa. Yeah, even dollar was how much then when Jonathan was in the regime. Dollar was like it was like 180 or 170, something like that. But today, how much is dollar? Which is $100 was 70K, like 70K, 18K then. But today, how much is $100? Almost 100, 160, 150. Let's all change those parties if the state can improve. Because if you know what you are doing, you will never use your PVC to go and vote for PDP or APC anymore. Yes, no matter the amount they give to you, you cannot do it. Because that even if they give you billion, that billion is disvalued, it don't have value. Because every day that money that money depreciate. Yeah, because every day dollar is appreciating, the naira is depreciating. That is the reason why that money will depreciate. When we put in an account there in Nigeria, it don't have value anymore. You guys should work for your generation, for your children's future. No, don't look now. Now is not the time. It's not now. Look for your future. Don't look what they will give to you now. Look for what your children will eat for years. That is how white people they be Western world. They don't look for now, they look for future time. But we Nigeria, we don't feel like anything. We want to get something now. We forget about tomorrow. We don't think about tomorrow. That is our problem, most of us. That's why you see Nigeria is not moving forward. And lawless country. There is no law that working in the country. Just look now. Take a look. Nnamdi Kanu is not guilty, but he's still in the jail. Why is he there? And the court says he's not guilty. He's supposed to be free, but why is he there? Just because of the lawless country. There is no law working in the country. The problem we have to ask ourselves, how can we fix those rubbish, those mess in the country? Because the country is not going, nothing is working in the country. How can we fix those things? That is what we're fighting for now. And I believe that before 2027 election, let them change law about electoral system. Without that, what happened in 2023 will still happen in 2027. They need to put the law immediately when they had election from polling unit. They must transit the result to IREF direct from polling unit, or else that unit is cancelled. If it is not so, that unit is cancelled, and that result must be announced that very day, not the next day. 2023 after the election, after 3 or 4 days, maybe 5 days before the result will be announced. It's not right. It's not normal. That is the reason why people they call us, they look us like animal, because the people are governing us. They don't know what they are doing there. Most of them they behave like animal because of their mentality. They still use all those olden days mentality, which is not supposed to be so. Because the world is modernized every day, technology everywhere. Whatever you are finding out, you can find it where you sit, anywhere you are. Yeah, you can find it there. But those people look at now, you buy IREF, but you don't use the IREF. Okay, what is the need of buying the IREF there if you don't want to make use of the IREF? You just go and spend billions of naira to buy IREF, but you don't make use of it. Now in those states, they want to bring another story. They say 4,000 beavers, right? Were missing. They want to ring the election to the same thing. 4,000 beavers are missing in those states. Probably they want to rig the election. That is the reason why they cook that lies. Every time they come to it to spread lie. They don't have anything to offer this very government. They only come to it to spread lie. We need to change those people, not only the state, the whole Nigerian. We should cooperate not to vote for PDP and APC anymore, because they don't have anything to offer. I know currently nobody will vote for them. They cannot win. They can't win because most people now in the country, they hate them. It's just because they are rigging themselves, they are forcing themselves to people. That's why they are still in the government. Thank you, Nigeria Watch.
All right. Thank you very much, sir. I appreciate you. Thank you very much, Abdul Malik. Thank you, my people, for your time with us, and help us to take our voices far by pressing on the like and help us to share. Okay, we're almost getting there. Let me come to Midwest people. Midwest people, thank you very much, sir, for your time with us. Good evening to you. Please talk to us. Okay, you're not there. Let me move on to the next person. Oga Prince Alabo, it's good to have you on the show, sir. Good evening to you. Please talk to us, sir.
Good evening, everyone.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah. Let me stand on the existing protocol just to Mr. Najawaj.
Yes, sir.
About the lady that spoke
Madam Luke.
about this cross-dressing issue in Nigeria. Yeah, actually, there is no law The only thing is that police can come and tell you for disturbing the peace of the environment or trying to influence people, but which they are not doing. But there is no law in Nigeria talking about cross-dressing. It's only on same-sex marriage. That is where we have the problem in our country. And secondly, I just want to talk about the big man in this seat at the helm of the affair of Nigeria, which is our president today. A lot of mystery behind one single man. Questions unanswered. Till today, where did Nigeria? How did we get here? Somebody with no history. Nobody know the parent. Nobody know siblings. Nobody know brothers. We are just hearing for some of the things. Nobody know papa. Nobody know mama. It's only the one that said the foster parent that we only know. And it's a call for concern. And even during the campaign, people raised voices on this. Till today, nothing happened. When you talk about the media, right from time, who was the person sponsoring the media against sitting government? This is a question Nigeria don't even want to ask. And this is a question Nigeria failed to ask. All the human rights activists, most of once you know how many of them are speaking out, most of these people are on the payroll of this big man. Most media house, most of the things happening then, this man for long has been planning this thing, putting his money, putting people on salaries, judges, every ministry, is it INEC? If this is being revealed for people to know how many people are receiving salary, not just salary, some position, some appointment, job opportunity that will put you in position on place ahead. This thing started years ago. Today, that is why you can see the tough people you will see who will come to speak against Goodluck Jonathan then. Those people who are fighting Obasanjo, those people who criticize past president, where are they today? They were sponsored by one single individual, most of them. So most media houses can't come out to do anything. Some of them have been on the payroll. Some of the journalists have been on the payroll, working for the ambition of this very person. Today, that dream has been actualized. He is the one sitting there. So that is why you can't see tough people coming out to speak against. It's just we, the youth who are growing, who does not have anything to do, that is really just doing this thing now. Those class of people, they can't do anything. They have leaked the oil. So it's a difficult situation in Nigeria. And time goes on, you will see, because that is the kind of person he is. He wants to turn Nigeria into a one-party system. He will get everybody, already as it is, it's looking like one party. Because Wike is in PDP, managing the PDP for him, which PDP is nothing again in Nigeria. They can't do anything. All the executive, the ESCOs of PDP, look at the Congress they did, recent Congress, state Congress that PDP did. It's Wike that still put his people over there. Governors do not have any say.
Thank you, moderator. Thank you. Go ahead, sir. Go ahead, sir. Sorry about that.
Okay, sorry. So there is nothing people cannot do it today. Who is opposition? Apart from Peter is just a man who will just be speaking and where is is it which party? All the party, these guys, as I'm talking to you, all the political parties in Nigeria, this guy have some top people holding the party for him. He will destroy everything that is coming to be an opposition. He is not coming to fight you anyhow openly. If he cannot win you with money, he will use other way for you. So everybody, most people that can come out to stand today, they can stand. Some people are leaving the country. Some people are running away. So which way forward? Look at the protests that happened. Somebody was talking. What did we achieve? What did we achieve? Nothing. We have lost life, a lot of things. They have gone back to default. They have gone back to default. That initially, when they said protests will come, some of them are leaving the country. They now see it as a way of life. These guys, they are back. They are living the normal thing they are doing. They have told you to your face, they have brought the jet. They are still buying more things. They are doing more things. They are buying all the highways. They are buying oil companies, chasing out the IOC, all of them out of the country. Very soon, Total will sell their own asset. Very soon, Shell will dump everything. They will put it in one place. And this is just the reason why they came into power. Not because they want to help anybody, not because they want to solve problem in the country. They are not concerned about those ones. Do they have anything to lose? No. The money they stock overseas is enough for them, even if the country burn down. They will fly and live their life. The property they have over there is enough for them and their children. So they don't have anything to lose. That is why you see them doing those things. So it's a pity for our country. It's really a pity for our country. And when we're talking, I feel the pain of that lady who was speaking earlier, that you welcome back. Because when they talk about the religious leader, when we're reading the Bible, we see what prophet did to leaders. We see how prophet will come to challenge kings. We see what Dawusa did to president, even Abacha, how tough Abacha is. Those are prophets who could stand before people to speak. How many leaders today? The only people we have today is only telling us to pray for them. We know the Bible says we should pray for our leaders so that we may lead a peaceful life. We understand the system. But if you keep praying for somebody who doesn't want to change, then you speak truth to them now. Speak truth to power and let them know those things they are doing. That is where our religious leader, they have failed. They can't come out to these people and speak to them to say, no, Mr. President, you are doing the wrong thing. If you don't change from this way, we give you this so time, this thing will happen to you. Let us know that our spiritual leaders still have power. But they have failed. Protests want to happen, they pay them money. They went to youth in the church, organizing, telling them not to join the protests. Is it what is called the religious leader? Is it how we want to live? Who is the people that will speak for you? So everyone you think they want to speak for you, is it traditional rulers who they have already soiled their hands? They have already collected. So what is working in our country? Which institution that is working in our country? No one. The judiciary is in their hands. INEC is in their hands. The police is in their hands. The military is in their hands. So there is no institution that is independent in Nigeria. Everyone work according to the directives of these people. So which way? How are we going to come out of this? We are in a big mess. It's a pity that we are going through this kind of pain in our own country. Don't think is something that we think it will end very soon. This journey, I am telling people, except is God. Today, Nigeria Watch, I'm speaking on your platform. Mark my word, except 2027 will come. Baba will finish. With this same system, he will finish and put his boy in that seat. We have a long way. The mistake we made is to allow Buhari to become a president. And today, the mistake we made is to fall Mugu for those people to come with propaganda, push good luck away from power. and you cannot take. They are ready. You cannot take away from them. You cannot take this power from them, except it's an intervention of God from above. Yesterday, we were talking at the end of the program about the fraud happening in the immigration. My brother, my name, they made mistake of carrying a middle name, putting as my first name. For me to update this thing on the system, Baba, I've paid the 16 pounds something for those stuff. They logged me at the reaching the place for me to complete the process. They say error. Do you know that that money has gone? They took me back from the beginning again. I started the reaching. They said I should pay again. I have paid 3 times, 16 pounds something, 16 pounds something, 16 pounds something. I've not been able to complete this NI online. Look at the fraud, what they are doing us. This is the pain people are going through. Look at what is happening. We are talking of this thing. That is why I said they have already planted their evil seed. The youth who are growing, they are more dangerous than these our fathers. They have already teach them the way of corruption. We now added our own technology, knowledge to it. Things is going bad. As we are condemning the evil leaders we have, the people coming over into the system with the which they have planted, they are becoming more dangerous. So we are going to face something very dangerous if care is not taken. Let me just leave it from this place. Sorry for taking too much time, but it's really painful.
All right, Mr. Oga Prince. Yes, it's a very pathetic one. Let's continue to put our effort into what we are doing, but it looks like a long journey, a very, very long journey. 2027 is around the corner. Hopefully, we can get the right person. Are you ready now, Mr. Destiny?
Yes, sir.
Okay, go ahead, sir. Good evening to you once again.
Thank you. Good evening, boss. I really appreciate it. Let me start from this. When every time we always say one thing that the problem is not from the leader, it's from us. I disagree. Everything starts from the leader. Because like where we live, if you are driving, policeman is not there, nobody is there. But if you misuse, if you drive rough or you drive more than the speed limit, they will send you that letter to your house. And you have no choice not to pay. Like where I live, after like 1 month, you did not answer, then they will increase that your fine. So if all those things is happening, and when anybody make anything that is wrong, and the leader they hold him very, very strong with the law, nobody will break the law. So nothing, in my opinion, nothing that is happening that is being that I will blame the citizen. No, the leader is the problem, and they have to fix it. If they cannot fix it, definitely there's nothing we can do. Like that filling station now, it's another one. Two tests not taking. Those people that went there, they don't went there to collect their own. They went there to collect their own. Doing investigation test not taking, you see that tomorrow that filling station is open. But if that thing is supposed to be here, that filling station for months it will not open because the country is working. Because they make everything, this is how you do it, and you have the right to do it that way. You don't have your own say that this is how I will do it on my own. It's the way the government and the law of the country said this is what you will do, and that's what you will do. And also, Bob Whiskey, our sister was saying if there is a law, if there is no law. There's no law for cross-dressing, but the way that girl or that guy, I don't even know where to put place her, him or her, I don't know. He's not acting as just a normal dressing. Our own is different. Because we see the rest, some of them that is doing that, the way they do it, you know that, yeah, these ones are just doing their own for fun or just for the money. But our own is different. It's because the law also is not working. The country is not working. If it's working, that guy can never, be working freely, not to talk of look at people. The problem we have in Nigeria, I don't understand this country. The problem, and they now use money, just bring money to us, just to turn our brain. You see, if maybe they offer you some money now, you refuse that money. You said no, you will not take it. You see that people will tell you that you are, they will be insulting you. The insult that you get, you will not believe it. Just because you rejected fraud. Some of your friends will be the one that will say, this guy, you are not. How kind of person are you? How will you reject this kind of money? You are this, you are that. So it will be very difficult, because I've seen it. It will be very difficult to make that country work. Because if not, I don't see how now, this age and time, somebody will be campaigning for this. Mostly these are Paco I don't even want to know what they call this man. I did not see any reason normal human being like us will come out and say, I'm campaigning. And the worst part of it is on youth. And some people that call themselves celebrity. I was looking at them and they will still come. If we have sense, are we not supposed to even unfollow some celebrity that is supporting this guy? Okay, what did this guy told you when both of you, maybe you sit down with this guy and I told you this is what he will do for the Edo State, that he can never come outside to speak for himself. Everywhere he go, he always said water. Water, water. I don't know if those people have turned to fish. You want to turn everybody to fish or what? Water, water. You have your resources, I will give it back to you. No any other thing. Look the manifesto he brought out. I don't even understand what is that one manifesto or what. I don't get. Man, that country is finished. That country is finished. Why are people so wicked? All these people, they are very, very wicked. This is wickedness. They are not even. You just have something that you cannot finish. The money that you cannot even spend on your own. How much are you going to spend a day? You just be there taking. You cannot consider the ordinary people. The only time they come is this election, and they will come out of billions. They'll just give you thousands of it, and we Mumu will start clapping for them, jumping. It's not time for when these people come. We reject their whatever they bring out, and let them go. It left to me, it's even better to not even vote. Just you guys should just be doing your own if you cannot make the country good. Because it's getting worse every day, every blessed day. People that cannot even call you to ask you for something before that, you know that this one's that somehow okay. If they want to talk to you, they only cry for other person that is close to them or that whatever. But now they are telling you that this is very rough. If there's any assistance you can give, for still yes, our people cannot even use their brain. They remove all the whole thing. They not even they remove the internet. People that can even, because the television station is not even giving us what they're supposed to give us. They always want to compare us with other countries in a bad way when the leaders are doing bad things. But when they are doing the good ones, they can never compare it with our internet. They take it off so that all these guys cannot go to internet to always do research to see what is happening, to see other country that is better. And the ones that even manage to have those internet are the money muggers. That if you just give them something, personally, I was saying the truth before. Immediately, you just give him one or two. You will not say, no, this thing before was white, but now they paint it to black. And it's still the same white. They are still telling us they change it to black. And we go to religion, our religion leaders, those ones, not my own religion leaders, they are religion leaders. Those ones are the worst people in that country. You cannot, if all these politicians come, they'll still give them the front seat. You cannot deny them that front seat, that this front seat will not belong to you because you are not doing the right thing. Tomorrow you say we should come and pray for them. Lay your hands upon them. That's why God can never even hear any prayer in Nigeria. I'm not sure. if really if you pray, God will hear. God is not even hearing any prayer from any Nigerian pastors, any of them. Because I cannot say inside 10 people, one is good. You not tell me that they are good. No one is good. All of them they are evil. They are wicked. Else you cannot come out and let the country know. And many of them will always travel to different countries, see the good things, and you cannot see church that is like that. Then you go back to Nigeria, you still make these people poor. It's not only politician that is wicked. It's all this, mostly this religion that, because if really the politician make the country okay, there is job, there's everything, many people will not even have that time of going to that church. That is why these people are working together with these politicians to make sure that that country is like that. So that you always come to the church to always pray for job, pray for breakthrough, pray for whatever, pray for you to heal. Because if you ask many Nigerians, like we that left, some of us here, when we are back home, there's no Sunday that some of us will not go to church. Apart from the Monday, Tuesday, all those ones, we must go to church every day, pray for one or two. But since some of us left, some people will always go maybe Sunday, a month once. Some may not even go. I've left Nigeria before I know that story. So country life is like this that you cannot even know. Me that I can fast, I will use a whole 3 days fasting and prayer, still yet I not get anything. But I hear I cannot fast. I'll just go for any company I want, provided I can talk what I will be able to do. Then I can get the job or not. But Nigeria, you fast, do all night, 247, or you cannot still get that job. You cannot get the money. But still here, we are still believing on all those things. And how many times I go Mountain of Fire in Nigeria, kick everything,
All right.
everything.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, Mr. Destiny. Thanks for your submission. God bless you. I'd like us to move on, my people. Let me call on the next person to speak to us. According to how we have it on the panel, everybody has spoken from top there. Okay. I call on Midwest people earlier on. You didn't answer. Maybe you are not available. Mr. Jonathan is not available. So
I'm available here. I didn't know you called me.
Mr. Elvis, you called me earlier.
I'll be calling you all. I called Midwest people. None of them answered.
Sorry.
You know, for Midwest people, are you ready? If you're ready, speak to us.
Okay. I
Thank you.
greet the house. I greet everybody, and I also extend my greetings to the listeners and viewers across the globe. The thing I want to say is this, my brother. Nigeria, to me, I see it like a country that is really not stable, and it looks like a place that is exploding or even imploding or maybe drifting. But however, as far as Nigeria is concerned, so many years ago, so many issues were not addressed, such as tribalism and ethnicity and all those kind of things. And those who were trying to raise the issue, and most of them, nobody listening to them. And we just pretend to say it's not there. It is there. And it has affected the fabrics of that country. And that is the number one challenge that we really have as a people. But however, if I look at the way Nigeria is going, everybody have his own place where they are from. If they like, they are like to fall down. Everybody will carry his own cross to his place. And we as a do, or people who also mean well to be part of the Benin, we can also put our heads together and look for a way forward. After all, the issue that is affecting Nigeria today, people don't want to talk about it. When so many years ago, when people gather on behalf of other Nigeria, and what they discussed was who will rule Nigeria, and in that process, they forgot about what is called merit on the basis of everyone is in Nigeria, and they formed Wazobia, and that Wazobia is what has put us into this total mess. He has brought a lot of division. He neglected so many people. As far as the country is concerned, the interest of others were not considered. And the reason behind it was just who we rule. So we, as a three people, we rule the Igbos from the east, the Yoruba, and the Hausas from the north. So those things indeed has wrecked this country. Now, the stage we have is that the danger is this. Most of bigger countries that is so divided like that, when you throw them into severe hunger, there will be more hunger. And when those things continue to mix, only God knows what will happen. Now, we want to elect people into office in our state. Just talk about the election. For me, I look at the way Nigeria is going. I have no choice. I supported Okbeuru because this man, as we speak today, he's not good in talking. So therefore, he cannot lie. The only thing he hopes upon to remain relevant in politics or in the heart of his people will be performance. Even he was not even dreaming to be a politician. When the Fulanis were, backed by people in Edo State, the whole place was so hot. Even this media, you were here, if you recall, using the voice of this media, and so many good people always come here to talk to the governor to do something. When this man realized nothing is happening, he just rise up. 7 CI boom, to his people in Edo Central. He went into his account and released some millions there. And he called upon his people, and those who made well, they were all supporting him. Like Aswan Godard only put 50K there. The man that they said is even being part of the government. And they said he's so good, he's so rich not to steal. Let him tell his people what he has done for them. We should vote for love, someone that really have his feeling. Edo people, as you are hearing my voice, the one that will be concerned about you first is whom you will go for. And he has shown it, he put it into practice in the past. And we know how Atanakba came in. Despite how small it is, their voice was heard, and they mobilized those guys together in Edo Central. And while we, the rest people, were looking what is going on. So because of that, and also helping his people to the best he can in every level, they told him, you should represent us. And that's how he voted and went to this place he is today. And I strongly believe we give this man a chance to rule us in Edo. The only weapon he have is performance, and he will never miss it. All those guys that surround him campaigning is normal in politics. I've never seen a place where only the candidate will just be campaigning. Everybody must support them, the past leaders. Obama is not even quiet. When this guy was coming, this Biden, Obama was there, always behind him to the best he can. So Shomole coming out to campaign, I don't see anything wrong there. Because even the Shomole, I cannot say it's perfect. It's not 100% bad. Because we have to recall the state at which Oshomole met Edo State when he came here as a governor. So he did his best. He had the support of Edo people, and that trust was there as a performer. And upon that trust, he brought Obaseki. It's not by fight. Was he threatening anybody? There was no chaos in his party, a political party, when he was bringing Obaseki. Despite the full resistance, everybody they still agree on what he said. So it's just because of performance. He tried his best. They may not be perfect. They may not be up to the expectation, but he did something. And that is why he's very free today to go about, support this man, and campaign. So if Okbeuru is there, one thing is that these kind of people, I've also encountered them. Don't think they are easy for people to be pushed around. They are very complex. So, and if anybody mess up with them, they are not shy to point to that person who is responsible for what is not going well. So a tree cannot make a forest. Even if we elect him as a governor, people are still really going to work with him. People are going to handle things for him, just the way it is across the globe. So, and if anyone fails, it's still going to point to them. And again, look at the current governor that is going. The question people are asking, you build this, you build that, how many Edo people you patronized? Edo Idiji. It's a very great question. You people running hospital under you, are they from Edo? The people under the Ministry of Finance, nobody's from Edo. So it's a very serious issue that we must take into an account.
So let the people back home who understand the reality of the politics of Nigeria, let them represent us. In case, may God forbid, that tomorrow something else is happening in our country, we will have someone that will rally us together and defend our interest. Not those that will run away, not those who will not care. Fulani Esme some years ago has shown a great example how the governor neglected his people. Is that the kind of people we want that will come and lead us? A man that cannot talk did not run away from his land. His land is filled with well-read, learned people. But he have to be on the forefront for the love he has for his people. These are the kind of people we want at this stage. So anybody who is saying because he's not talking, he said his own 5 agenda, start with security. He has demonstrated it practically. And he held him the position he is today. Not those who will come and be telling us grammar. They read economics, they study in United States. When they come back, you give them the wrong government issue like transactional something, where everything is based on profit, and they don't care about the future of anybody. So let us look at the reality on ground and vote wisely for the rightful person. We should chase Obaseki and his group away. We should not give them chance. Igodaro have nothing to offer. Everything around Igodaro is wickedness to the highest level. You can't see that sense of humanity in him. Let him point to anyone he has done for his people. He has been in politics for 16 years. For God's sake. I have done this because chances were given to me to serve. Because God has blessed me with this business, I was having profit, I was doing this for my people. Not the position you have had. In fact, where we live here, people who run those bankers and all those, they don't even have chance to near the politics here. Businessmen don't have chance. If you have registered business, running private business, what are you coming to do in politics? They will not permit you. Because this is a different type of politics they are doing. So they don't copy anything from America because American system is not for us. It's not even for European. No talk of who we did for Africa. It's advanced. It's expensive more than us. And the people put it together, put it to make sure America function and at the same time being able to control the world. So before you start copying things for people, go and learn where the reason why they put those things there and the structure they lay to enable it to work for them. Not just for you to copy, you come and paste. So please, I want to beg Edo people, vote for the man you know and the man that have demonstrated love in all capacity with the little blessing that God has given to you. Thank you very much.
All right. Mute yourself, please. Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. Good evening to you, and thanks for your submission. Okay, let me move on to Mr. Jonathan now, if you are there.
Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. Sorry for the for my unavailability the last time.
That's fine.
Yeah, sorry about that. I greet you once again. Thanks for the good job you are doing. God bless you. I greet the panelists and those on the comment section. Mommy Diaspora, I greet you, man. God bless you abundantly. And all those that are listening, I greet everyone. Thank you. Welcome. Let me quickly say this. Just a straight comment to the last speaker. That the fact that someone cannot speak clearly or the fact that someone cannot articulate himself does not mean that he cannot lie. To the contrary, in fact, they could even be the best liar, best quote and unquote. They could even end up. So the fact that a man cannot speak clearly does not mean that he cannot lie. So that's just that. And then to fact check Mr. Oshomole also, when he talked about the 18 billion naira, because it was just a campaign. And when they are campaigning, they just ramble and they lie a lot. They just put it out there, all this hyperbole. People don't get it. They exaggerate. People don't really listen. It is just the vibes and the vibration. People are just shouting and screaming. So politicians will lie all through. So it is important to fact check at least one of the obvious lies. It is obvious, but for most people, they may not just get it. When he said the government gave Edo State 18 billion from the 570 billion. See, the money was not for palliative. Okay, so the 18 billion was not for palliative. So that's a lie. The 18 billion, that's 570 billion that Tinubu talked about, was a loan, a World Bank loan, distributed to all the states, shared among them, and it will be paid back at 0 interest rates, period. So that money is not for palliative. So when politicians, when it suits them, at their own whims and caprices, they will say the money is for palliative for the people. But when they are cornered, then they will start arguing that the money they are going to pay it back, it is not actually for palliative. They have to use it for specific. In fact, that money is tied to specific projects. It's tied to specific projects, and it will be paid back. That's a fact. So that people should not think that there is 118 billion there where it is just money to be distributed and the government is not distributing it to the people. No, it is not. It is not so. But again, see, Nigerians are just so. I don't normally follow all these guys on social media that just do all these short videos. They, looking for followers and views. I don't normally, on this platform, I don't even comment on their videos. And it is intentional. It is for obvious reason. I just bypass it. But the guy that spoke earlier today talking about Bobrisky, why Nigerians are donating. Yeah, I think I find that very profound. That video that he made, yeah. People donating close to 100 million to Bobrisky, who has been in prison for 6 months. And it says a lot about Nigerians for you. It just says a lot about who Nigerians are. Nigerians are, first of all, we all know that Nigeria is a country of lies. It's a country of deception. It's a country where the rule of law is not in existence. The country where there is total chronic disregard for the rule of law, endemic corruption. So all these ones, these are the basis, the foundation that people first of all must get. They must have this understanding first of all. If you want to know Nigeria, if you want to develop or have profound solutions to, you must first of all understand all these things. You must understand further. At this point in time, Nigerians are the most misguided populace in the entire universe. They are the most disorientated populace in the entire universe, the most uninformed populace in the entire universe. Unarguably, for me, they are the most uninformed people. And the politicians want the status quo to remain. The number of uneducated people in Nigeria, the number of uninformed people in Nigeria, the number of poor people, that people that have been ravaged by abject poverty in Nigeria, that number is staggering. And politicians are not ready to do anything about it. So politicians has a large pool, a very large pool, from which they can deceive, they can manipulate, they can attract people with 2,000, 3,000, 5,000 naira and 2, 3 cups of rice to manipulate them, destroy, manipulate their future. So for them, it must remain so. Because they know that that's how they can continue to thrive. They can thrive in this corrupt, bigotry, nepotism system. That's how they can continue to thrive inside of it. So the status quo must be, they are not in the business of making life better for Nigerians. They are not in the business of improving the lives of the poor people or lifting them up from poverty to a level of decency. That is not what they are. They are not in that business. And until Nigerian gets that clear into their head that these people are not in that business, the better and the faster their lives will turn around for good. So when that guy made that statement that people are very disgusting, donating money to someone, what message are you sending? No wonder Adam Oshomole came about 2 weeks ago on national TV and said, do you think the government is stupid? People that are protesting that they are hungry, they are carrying iPhone of 1.52 million naira. Yes, that is the message that they get. And now you are sending, you are confirming it. You are actually, yes, they use the word validate. Yeah, I think that is the most appropriate word. And use it in that video. You are validating their position. You are emboldening them to the government to continue to do what they are doing. Because one of them, Oshomole, said, do you think these people are not hungry? They are using, when the riot was going on, they saw people with iPhone. Though very senseless argument from Oshomole and most of those politicians, that their mindset. But Nigerians continue to validate it for them. They continue to make it clear to them that yes, they are fine. Why would people donate that kind of money to someone that is sending a message of inappropriate message to the society, and you are donating that kind of money? You cannot donate that kind of money to a worthy cause. That is the difference between Nigeria and the Western world. In the Western world, when you see people, because they are informed. In the West, they are informed. They are not misguided. They are not misoriented. They are not disorientated. When they see a worthy cause, they donate like as in 10 minutes. They can in the West, yeah, in the country where I live, yeah, in Canada, within 10 minutes to a worthy cause, they can donate $10 million before you close your eyes. Before you drive 10 kilometers, you will see they've donated $10 million. To a worthy cause, though, to a worthy cause, people will start donating. Not in my own country, the country of my birth, Nigeria. No, people donate to stupidity. They cannot donate to a candidate, to support a candidate, organic donation to a candidate. Donate your 555 naira. And send a clear-cut message to the crooked politicians. Your 555 naira, you can donate 5 billion. You can donate 5 billion to one candidate by doing that. And the politicians, you will send them packing. You will send them packing. That is what we need in Nigeria now. Down the ballot. Pick the right candidate and support them. They don't have to have money. They don't have to be money bags. The correct candidate all across the National Assembly, to the State Assembly, to local government chairmen. This is what we need. This is the worthy cause that Nigeria need to pursue at this point in time. Pick quality candidates. It does not matter whether they are rich or they have money or not. It is the people that will back them up. When they see that one candidate, 1 million people have donated 100 naira each, whether we will see the kind of money they want to use to fight that person. That is how we can change our country. That's where we can put our eyes and our minds on, so that we can lift this country and turn Nigeria around and tell them that yes, power belongs to the people. Everybody can do this. We can pick one candidate and people can support that candidate with their money. You don't need to break the bank. You don't even need to contribute 1,000 naira. You don't even need to contribute your 100 naira, your 500 naira. By the time 1 million people, 500, even 300,000 people donate to one candidate, that candidate will be solid enough. Because when you do, people in the constituency alone, these are worthy causes, not donating to someone that is a disorientated, misguided individual. Donating to him, somebody who is a man who has turned himself to a woman. Is that the message you are sending to your own children? If you donate, is that what you want for your own child or for your own children? Or is that the message you are sending to them? Are you proud of that donation? This is sickening. So I'm on the side of that guy on this very video. Is the right thing and is the right message we need to send to Nigeria, but we must connect it to our problem. We must connect it to the issue on ground to start supporting worthy causes. And the most worthy cause for us in Nigeria now is to have the right people at the legislative level. That's how we can change Nigeria. This electoral act that we have, where will the change come from? It is from the lawmakers. If they are not ready to pursue it, it's not going to happen. Anyway, Mr. Elvis, I will leave it at that. I just want to say this. You know the name of the new the CJN. Her name is it's a serious name for those who care to listen in Yoruba language. It's called Kekere Ekun. Literally meaning that small lion. That's what her name is, small lion. And it's a very powerful to them. So don't dare the woman. They know what they are doing. And the woman has been living up to that name. She's there to come and fight to maintain the status quo, to retain the status quo for these corrupt people. So their name is that don't dare me. Even though she's a small lion, you dare not to dare a small lion. That's the literary meaning of her name, small lion. So anyways, I just want to mention that just on the side anyways. Mr. Elvis, thank you very much. I really appreciate it. Thanks.
All right. Thank you very much, Mr. Jonathan. He says small lion.
So that's her name. Kekere Ekun means small lion.
Wait it. Person waiting the book can record before. Wait we think. But yes, when they manage the country, they go as we see about people. Do your part. Let's continue to do our part. Because the way it looks like right now, nobody has a voice. That's the fact. Nobody has a voice. Everything we are saying here is going far, but they are not working on it. So I'm not sure there's anything that anybody can do till 2027. So Tinubu, the way things are going on, it looks like he's certainly going to be dead in the next between that in 2027. So 2027 is when we'll get to know if Nigerians are serious for the change that we all have been craving for. Like you just said, Mr. Jonathan, people who are donating for rubbish, they could not choose somebody amongst us that can rule this country and let's donate for it. They are donating for rubbish. That's a misplaced priority. Let me come to moderator. Moderator, thank you very much, ma, for joining us. Good evening to you. Please, I'd like you to talk to us. Happy Sunday to you.
Yeah, happy Sunday. Actually, today is the last Sunday of August. Happy Sunday. Good afternoon, Mr. Elvis, my lovely mommy diaspora. I love you so much. Mr. Jonathan, good to hear from you. And Madam Luke, I've been cracking up when you were having your submission. Welcome back from your trip. Good afternoon, everybody in the panel. And my brothers and sisters in the comment section. Good afternoon. Happy Sunday.
Thank you, my sister. Thank you, my sister.
I was cracking up when you were talking. I said, oh my God, she's back. Anyway, moving along. I've been off and on. I think when I came into the show was, I think when Pastor Damina was almost finishing his speech, or rather his preaching about Nigerian pastors, also having medical doctors, multiple personal medical doctors, but they preach something different on the pulpit. At the end of the day, they're using the body of Christ for personal aggrandizement, and that is a fact. That's the summary of what I saw, and what he said speaks for itself. We see it all the time. They tell you pray for your nation, but their children have assets abroad. They have offshore accounts. This is not allegedly. Please, nobody should ask me. It's Mr. Elvis. I'm taking responsibility. Yes, they have offshore accounts. You see, most of the banks that is not really regularly known that you see, most of them own these banks to launder money. Most of them as well, their grandchildren do not school in Nigeria. Some of them even live abroad. Yes, Kumuyi lives in the UK. And what's this other pastor? I've forgotten his name. I think he lives in the US as well. And, some actually even live in Ghana. But, they come and tell you, pray and fast for your country. Or according to Adeboye, is Nigeria suffering from spiritual attack? Well, I would say, good luck to all the people who worship these men. These men, I cannot say men of God because I am a child of God. These men that call themselves men of God. I pray for you people that maybe the scales will fall off from your eyes. Read your Bible. As Pastor Damila says, study and read the Bible in every context. Study it. Now, moving on to VDM. I actually looked for any law like what Madam Luke was talking about, any law that prohibits, anybody from, displaying some sort of cross-dressing and all that in Nigeria. There's nothing as such. So you wonder, what is the National Assembly doing? They have committee on social welfare of the people, but Nigeria is a country where the law is selective, or where they choose to act, they select it because it has to benefit them or their friends in some sort of sickening way. So Bobrisky is not the first person. We have Darile Ekun. I don't know if I pronounce the name properly. He's been doing what he's doing for years, not even as sultry as what we see in what Bobrisky is doing now, because you see these things evolve and it gets worse by the day.
Even don't forget James Brown.
Yeah, no, all those ones are recent. But I'm talking about Darren Ekun. I mean, that's the one that is, in my own generation that probably saw. They probably had some those days. I saw one old video of somebody from the East that he was known to do that. He was even entertaining like a traditional ruler and all that. But I don't think he watched. And the person was married or so. Somebody can correct me.
Charlie Boy.
No, not even Charlie Boy. I'm talking about somebody in the 70s. I don't know if you've seen that documentary. I saw it somewhere. I can't remember where I saw it. It was double rapper, and blouse, and there was a documentary. It was a very short documentary. I've forgotten the name now. I know most of you in the East will probably know the person. Maybe Dr. CM, if he was here, will probably know the person. I'm saying, my point is that these kinds of characters has been existing and it evolves. And when you now see how it's affecting, the new generation, the compass of morality is wavering, is going down, then you need to really look at things properly in a serious country.
Madam Reader, when Bobrisky won the best dressed female, was it not men that crowned him that title? Answer.
Madam, look, I don't think you know what you see. That is what I'm saying. You're talking about men. I'm talking about grandmothers in the entertainment industry. They invite you to his function. So everything he's doing has been accepted.
That's what I'm saying.
It has been accepted. So the point of where
the custodians of the so-called culture are not even enforcing it.
When you talk about the custodians, we're in a country that supposedly have laws that supersedes the custodians. Let us say the way it is, that supersedes the custodians. I mean, we all know that in Edo State, for one, we do not tolerate those things. I mean, you saw what happened to when he came to Benin and he made just a statement. Nobody told him to leave less than 24 hours. He had to leave. So in certain states in Nigeria, we all know that you cannot just come out and dress, do some sort of cross-dressing. You can't even go to certain places in the north. Even me as a woman, I have to cover my hair. Even if I'm dressed in a boo-boo, I have experienced it. Somebody has told me, someone, when it was a long time ago. This is a long time ago where we're not even seeing Boko Haram and all this nonsense going on. I was going to a certain place and the person told me, you must cover your hair. I'm coming from Edo State. This is like Northeast. You must cover your hair if you want to pass this place, else you'll be stoned. Just that, I wasn't even wearing jeans. So you can imagine someone like Bobrisky can only do what he's doing in Lagos State. I would term it a liberal state where all sorts of Sodom and Gomorrah, as the way they describe it in the Bible, happens and nobody talks, is being supported. So you cannot blame, because there's no law. The only law in Nigeria, it talks about the copulation of same gender. The copulation of same gender is prohibited in Nigerian law, I think through Jonathan's regime. But it stops there. That's it. In fact, there's no law in Nigeria that even talks about how you should even dress. There's no law. Nothing. So until perhaps somebody in the National Assembly or somebody who is in some sort of echelon of society that is, I call them non-state actors, perhaps these kinds of things probably happen to one of their children or their wife or somebody close to them, perhaps that's when they'll start to raise alarm and start to talk about it in the National Assembly. And I'm sure that was why during Jonathan's time, was somebody in National Assembly or one of the echelons in society, something happened to their kid. And that's why they were coerced or forced to enact that law about, copulation of same gender. And it stopped there. Why didn't they go further? So that tells you the kind of people who are sitting down and making laws for us. So I will not even blame the likes of these people. I do not approve of it. Never. So the question is, you ask yourself, and I think that is where VDM is coming from. You see, Nigeria is a society where people look at you based on largesse, People look at you based on the materialism. People look at you based on your influence. They don't care if you are a murderer. They don't care if you are a, body parts seller. They don't care. They just see a guy riding a Rolls Royce. He looks nice, smells nice, spends money frivolously. Is babake. That's it. It ends there. It ends there. They don't care where the money is coming from. They don't know whether that's Yahoo Plus or minus or multiplication Yahoo. They don't give a rat behind, including some parents. So that is the moral compass is decimated. So when you see someone like VDM come out and speak, which is very rare, many of them are concerned with followers. Many of them are concerned with maybe one company, would drop them down if they talk about it. They're not concerned about me. And that's why I respect that guy. I may not agree with some things that he comes out to display or how he displays his information, but there are certain critical things that we need to look at. What that guy said, was it wrong? Some people would argue, now your money, I have the right to spend my money. The issue, you have the right to spend your money, but when it is seen that you are spending your money not in a positive way, I will criticize you. And that's what he's doing. Or when it's seen that you are spending your money just to create some sort of clout, that actually deceiving the younger generation, I will criticize you. I will talk about it. You can go and buy $100,000 diamond. You are wearing it for yourself. But when you are supporting a cause that is going to affect generations on how they see themselves, body dysphoria, a lot of confusion in gender with what is going on with our youths of today. Many of them don't know themselves. Many of them are confused. And then you kind of indirectly support. I will criticize how you support such causes. I would do that. I don't even care if it's your money. Because at the end of the day, all these people that you're mentioning, all the celebrity names that he mentioned, if Nigerians didn't support them, they won't be as popular even in the diaspora. They won't even get the kind of money that they have in Nigeria. That is a fact. That is a fact. As far as I'm concerned, I look at all of them as moons. M-O-O-N. Because the moon derives its light from the sun. We are the sun to these people. So if everybody withdraws out, they all become moons. Dark. Nothing. Zilch. So that's why someone like VDM, and I'm very proud of him to come out and criticize, because we're at a critical situation in Nigeria right now. Very, very critical. Very, very critical. If you look at all those people now who have donated to this guy just because, okay, he came out from prison. Oh, hallelujah. This is what we're talking about. This is no different from a politician that goes to jail, comes out, a Kurumadu will come out, they will still go and do Thanksgiving in church. Yes, they're going to do that. His people from his village will say, he's our brother. Do not touch him. It's his money. He came out. Okay. They will celebrate him. So they are replicating it in the entertainment industry. They are replicating it. So what does that tell you? The moral compass over time has been decimated, that everything that looks terrible is normal and it's right. Because when you keep repeating something over time, it becomes believable. And that is why it is very concerning with our young generation, the millennials. This is why it's concerning. And this is why we need, platforms like this. Thank you, Mr. Elvis. And what Very Dark Man was talking about, the essence, he's not even talking about, he's going deeper. It's not really about the money per se. It's not really about the money. But some people have deliberately refused to accept it because either they are gaining something from it, or there's some sort of association or cult with these kinds of behavior. So they'll have every reason to go against you, every reason to attack you, or every reason to kind of deflect from the actual topic, which they always do. So I really support what Very Dark Man is saying. And I'm really waiting for something to come out, and I will see, how these people will react to him. Yes, because what he was saying, I support him 1000%. I support him on this. Moving along from that. I think it's Mr. Prince. I think you were saying something about you paid £16 something, 3 times. Let it be known. I don't know about how it is in the UK, but when you talk about the NIN, I know that there are some associations that have not really associations that are actually, advertised and said, okay, there are certain locations where you can get your NIN, or you want to do editing of your date of birth, or, your change of name, stuff like that. They have that. Anything that has to do with online application for Nigeria federal government, it does not work. And please, I am appealing to anybody out there. If they tell you Please, if you want to apply for this, go online. If there's an alternative where you can physically go to an office that can help you, even if, of course, they will charge you ridiculous money. This NIN thing, they have branches in the US where you can go to this. It's a private company, and they can do this NIN for you right there. Same thing in Canada here. The amount might be ridiculous, but people want to make money anyway, supported by the Nigerian government or whomever is doing this thing on behalf. Perhaps it's a subsection or even the embassies. They have those things in North America. I don't know about UK, but I'm believing that in the UK, that's even closer to Nigeria, they have organizations that do this. So you don't have to do it online. Do not believe, I repeat, do not believe anything online application when it comes to Nigeria, because you will be disappointed. If it even works for you, it's 2%. That's 2 over 100 that it works for. So if your money is not refundable and it happens like that 3 times, you know what 16 point something pounds, if you calculate that, you know what it is in naira, or rather, you know what you can buy in the UK, and it's just wasted. That money went to somebody's purse. It didn't even go to the Nigerian government, it went to somebody's purse. So please find an organization that can do this thing for you, where you are physically present and you can be helped. Do not do anything online when it comes to Nigerian government. That's just what I have to say. If there's another alternative, please go for it. And yes, I would like to respond before I start talking about for Uwokobia on CGN. You know what? I'm just going to speak my mind. Ever since Mr. Uwokobia came to say he had a private discussions with Mr. Obi regarding the Labour candidate in Edo State, and he told him, Peter Obi, he said, I do not know, those were his words, I do not know Akpata, but I know Aswe. Ever since he came out to say that, I do not respect him, because I do not respect men or women that will sit down, you have a private discussion about so many things, and then you choose, or rather sometimes some even record, but everybody records everybody these days, which I feel is terrible, and that's why there's mistrust everywhere. You now choose to come out to say your opinion about the election of Edo State. Is your opinion? Yes, you have the right to speak on it. Yes, to say in your private discussion between you and Mr. Obi. Did you hear yourself, Mr. Uwokobia? Did you hear yourself? What do you think you just did? You think you were favoring Aswa Godalo? You were not. You were only disgracing yourself. Whether Aswa is your friend or your ally or whatever it is to you, and you felt that you just needed to say that, just to say that, okay, I'm on this side. From that moment, even if tomorrow Peter Obi becomes governor and you are talking, I would look at anything you say as a grain of salt, like this person cannot be trusted. And the fact that you even dragged Peter Obi in, that was embarrassing. So anything when he comes out to speak, I say, okay, who is this? What's he going to tell me that I don't know already? I'm not a student. What is he telling Nigerians that Nigerians do not know already? Anyway, that's just me about Uwokobia. I just blanked when he was talking. And yes, Mr. Alvis, there are 2 things here. I'm going to respond to Mr. Jonathan. Because I'm happy that you went to do your research about the money Adam Soshomole was talking about, and I'm coming to Adam Soshomole. Please just give me time. Please be patient. Please, Mr. Elvis and panelists, please. I know I think it was the first week of August. Or was it towards the end of July, or maybe first week of August? And this is from my sources from Reuters. It says Nigeria gives $230 million to states to buy rice, maize, and to ease the food shortages. And that equated to 180 billion naira for the 36 states. And it was said that they said it but the action stoked inflation. Sorry, I'm trying to read through something here. There's an information I really wanted to give out. But from what I understand, I think 5 billion naira. Let me just summarize it. 5 billion naira was given to each state. Yes, 5 billion naira, and as grants. And we all know what a grant is. In case people don't know, a grant is like maybe money that an institution or a government gives to an individual or organization for a particular purpose. Question, or rather quote, purpose, the key word purpose. Either purpose for education, infrastructure, or palliative. Now, this is information from Reuters, Mr. Jonathan, because I'm going against what you're saying. Perhaps, yes, you are right, but you should have gone in depth. We should not give information on the surface so that we really understand what's going on. And this is regarding Edo State. Now, because Adam Soshomele's claims might not be 100%, but there are some truths in what he was saying. That is the point. There's some truth in what he was saying, and nobody till date, even the PDP themselves, the supporters themselves, have not given us answers to why we are having 450 billion naira supplementary budget just 3 months before Obaseki leaves Osadebe Avenue. Nobody's talking about that. Nobody's talking about the 5 billion. I just mentioned 5 billion. Some part of the money was going to be used as loans. Right? Like that's why I said some of the stuff you were talking about was actually trade by the loans, but some of those monies were given to ease for food. This information is not for me saying, this is from a reputable site. Routers. Everybody knows routers when you talk about federal government of different countries. So I'm not just faking it. Now, Mr. Elvis, I really want to go further, but I don't know if you give me a chance. If you want to stop me, I want to talk about Adam Soshomele's speech. But maybe I'll wait the second chance.
No, second
Thank
chance
you.
will be better. You've given enough time. Thank you very much, moderator. That was a wonderful submission. So I didn't want to stop you, but we have more people here. Thank you. The last person on the panel is Oga Chris. Oga Chris, good evening to you, sir. It's good to have you on the show. Please, I'd like you to talk to us.
Yeah, Domo Sananja, good evening and happy Sunday to you, and then special greetings to you and your wonderful family. Mommy Diaspora, good evening to you. It's nice to be with you again this beautiful Sunday evening. And people in the comment section, good evening. And Nigerians listening to us from all over the world, good evening. Madam Luke, special welcome to you, the ever-expressive Madam Luke. It's good to have you once again. And every other person on the panel, I say good evening to you all. Well, I always like to start with the issues are still the same. And so many things are changing, but everything is still remaining the same. I don't know. I don't really know what to even say. You see, concerning this issue of Bobrisky, I think the earlier we understand the way Nigeria is structured, I think the better for all of us. Because I just see that we are trying to look at this from a position of, is it moral compass or whatever? I don't know. And for the people that donated to Bobrisky, the cost of Bobrisky, I think Bobrisky is satisfying a section of Nigeria, satisfying them, satisfying their whatever they are lusting after, and that's why those people are donating for her or for him. I don't know whatever we call it, but it just goes to show how unserious we can be as a people. But if you could raise 100 million for this kind of a cause, I believe you ought to have been able to raise more than this for a cause that is more worthy, a cause that is more encompassing, a cause that can lift Nigeria out of the current mess that we are in. It just goes further to elucidate the fact that Nigeria was not actually created to survive as a nation. It was a business entity, and we must never forget that. It used to be called the Royal Niger Company. We know Nigeria was just a trade hub for the colonial masters, and they so fashioned it in such a way that what they were interested, their interest about Nigeria was how to make more profits. And that was why when it was time for them to leave, they completely understand that the people from the south, they were far ahead in terms of their outlook to life and what they want for the people. And not just that, they see these leaders from the south as people that were willing to move the nation a step further. Whereas in the north, they realized that the people there, they were very happy with the status quo. They were happy with the feudal system, and the feudal system is essentially make some few people rich and make them lords over the vast majority of the people that they govern or superintend over. And this was exactly the structure, the British, it was the structure that was fetching them money. So when they were going to leave, they realized that if they leave Nigeria the way it is, then the population from the south is always going to topple that from the north. So what they did was to bring the NCNC, Nigeria Conference of Cameroon and whatever they call it then. And it will interest you guys to know that some parts of Nigeria, I think like Yobe, parts of Adamawa, they were never part of Nigeria ab initio. It was when the British, when they were going to leave, they understood that if they leave it like that, the population is going to tilt towards the south, and the south will always remain in power. And if it happens like that, the visionary acumen of Awolowo, Nnamdi Azikiwe, Anthony Enahoro, and other great men from the south was going to trump any gain that they expected to have made from Nigeria. So they have to bring in these parts of Niger Republic and Cameroon and added it to your dear Nigeria, thereby ballooning the figures from the north. And even be that as it was then, the population was still not enough, and they cooked up figures. Of course, they did the first election, and they handed power over to the north, and the interest that they so wanted to protected became protected. I'm sorry for that mix-up. So that is a system we have been running since then, and leaders after leaders that came after the very first people that govern Nigeria, they have been following that pattern. Every leader, they've had the opportunity of changing the status quo, but they refuse to, because when they get to power, they see the enormous power that is bestowed at the center. So because of that, nobody will want to bring about any radical change that will move the nation from where it is, from where we so desire the nation to go. So that's just the short story of Nigeria. So the reason I lay this foundation is that Bobrisky is just like what happened to Bobrisky is just like a tiny speck. It's a tiny speck to the problem of Nigeria, why Nigeria is not working. It's just a miniature, a miniature component of what's going on. The bigger picture is that the owners of Nigeria, they will never allow this nation to work, not until the people as a whole, they rise up and take the nation, so that they take the nation from the hands of these owners of Nigeria and take the nation back to the people. And that brings me to the justice system. You see, Dele Farotimi actually, he just made an expose of why Nigeria will not work. Imagine your Chief Justice of the Federation that has just leaving. He has appointed his son a judge of the High Courts, the same thing with his in-law, and his brother is there as one of the auditors of the National Judiciary Council. And Kekere Ekun, the lady that is now the new Chief Justice of the Federation. Remember that infamous Hope Uzodima's judgment? That same woman was part of that committee, and we knew what she did. If you are looking anytime the politicians, they want to do any of these carry go kind of judgment, they know the people they will bring. Justice Agata is there, Agatu or whatever they call him is there. Kekereku and the likes of them, they are all there. So these are the people that are really making your country not to work. And these are the same people that sent Bobrisky to jail in the first place. Whereas the Chief Justice of the Federation, the pilot driver, he left with 80 billion. 80 billion. The one that was there before Ariwola, and nothing happened to him. He wasn't proved. His peers, they wrote petition against him that he was corrupt, and nothing happened to him. And so many corruption, different people that are tearing our nation apart. So that's why I said Bobrisky it's not even up to a tip of the iceberg at all. She's not close to a tip of the iceberg if you are trying to look at the problem of the nation. The truth is that we are largely a people subdued by different things. We are carried away. We are easily, I don't know how to put it, even amongst the enlightened, amongst the people that are politically savvy. All it just takes is for one man that has been ruining the nation to come out and make one statement, one popular statement. And before you know, I hear statements like, oh, you don't change now, made them listen to them. You don't change now. No, you don't run a nation like that. When people have antecedents, they don't just wake up overnight and change. Not because they made one or two statements, and because of that, all of a sudden, all the sins are forgiven. No, we have to keep looking at them. We keep testing. Look at Doyin Okukpe. Look at how it turned out. Just look at how it turned out. Imagine if Peter Obi had been the president and we have somebody like that in Peter Obi's cabinet. Just imagine. So that brings me to the question of Edo State. There's no other way to say this than to let you guys know, Edo Lights, it's your opportunity to make that change that you so desire. Your state is in turmoil. Your state is in shambles, and your state is in dire need for people that can rescue the state. Now we have an opportunity in a man that has it all, and that's Barrister Sagbowo Olumide Akpata of the Labour Party. And we can see the figures. There's no dispute about that. And I think they brought somebody. Somebody actually came here. Sorry, they didn't bring it. He came here to come and tell us that Obaseki was not owing anything. And they were dangling one paper. It was clearly written on that paper that what they were displaying was domestic debt. Yet they kept telling everybody that that's all Edo State was owing. That was like 60 something or 70 something billion naira. That was all Edo State was owing, that Obaseki has paid those. But whereas in the public space, they left out the international debt, the foreign debt, the other commitments. I can sit here and just list close to 1 trillion naira. 1 trillion that we cannot even, because the extra 250 budgetary allocation for supplementary budget, it will interest you guys to know that this fund has been spent. It's not for 2024. So it means any governor that is coming is going to make a new budget for 2024. So in effect, the PDP administration, they were actually spending this fund without any provision from the State House of Assembly. That on its own is an indictment. So that is why we are saying that we have to do everything to remove these people, because that's the only way that we can see the volume of the rot, the volume of the decadence under the PDP APC administration. I see both of them as the same thing. It's just a change of name and a change of nomenclature. And let's make this clear so that we would not say we didn't know that this is how these people are going to behave, because we warned the people about Obaseki. Obaseki, Aswe Udalo, these are not people that can govern a state or a nation. These are pure businessmen. They don't have any iota of empathy. And once you lack that particular attribute, there's no way you can govern effectively. When you put profits before people, there's no way you can govern effectively. When you don't listen to people, when you think that you know it all, there's no way you can ever govern the people. That is why the Constitution of the Federal Republic of Nigeria was clear about what qualifies it before you can contest, although there were some political undertones to that. But the issue is this: if you don't vote out Obaseki, the rot in the states, we can never ever be able to see what the rot was. Because Obaseki, Aswe Udalo is the same thing. I use both names. I see both names as synonyms. So nobody should tell me to separate Aswe Udalo from Obaseki. If you want to separate that, then you also have to separate Akpakomiza from the APC. As simple as that. So these people, they are all tied together. That is why I still cannot separate Olumide Akpata from the Labour Party. That is the political party it belongs to. And I can't also separate Peter Obi from the Labour Party. You know, enough of this political correctness. There's no way, you need to have political acculturation. And that is what we lack, especially in Africa, the underdeveloped part of Africa. We don't have political parties that stand for things. And for the first time, we are beginning to have a semblance of what's going to look like that. And it takes time. It's not just something that happens overnight. Eventually, the more good people you get into the system, the more the system is cleaned up. So that is why Barrister Sagbowo Olumide Akpata of the Labour Party is a very good opportunity for a new beginning. I'll round up by saying this: Edo Light, the choice is yours. You have only one option. That is the candidacy of Barrister Osagbovo Olumide Akpata of the Labour Party. That is the only option that will take us to the paths of El Dorado. Thank you, Mr. Naija Watch, for the time. I'm very grateful. I don't take it for granted. Good evening, Nigerians. Good evening, Naija Watch.
Oga Chris, thank you so much. Thank you, Oga Chris. Thank you very much. for your submission. I appreciate you. Thanks for joining us today. Give us a minute. You are just coming in now. You're going to join the final submission people. Please let me come back to you. But now, my people right there, thank you. Please help us to press on the like button. Help us to share. Say what?
Mr. Elvis.
Yes, sir.
Mr. Elvis, can I quickly respond to Madam Rita there, what she said with respect to the money, the comment that I made about the
Okay.
See, Madam Rita,
you have 30
yes.
seconds for that.
Thank you. Yeah, you got it wrong. Adam Oshemole referred to 570 billion, not the 200 and something million you are quoting. Those are two different payments.
Yes,
okay?
sir. But the 500, I know it's the 570 billion was announced on, I think, on the 7th of August.
Wait.
I was not allowed to finish my explanation,
now,
but
don't
it's okay.
interrupt me here. I only have 30 seconds. Nobody is disputing the fact that the federal government put out money for palliative. That is not being disputed. The specific amount I'm referring to, which is correct, which is a fact, is the 570 billion naira, which is a loan from World Bank for specific developmental projects to be distributed to all the states at a 0% interest. So the money he referred to is what I'm talking about. I'm not talking about whether palliative.
Okay.
So that's what I'm talking about.
Anyway, when is my turn? I'll respond to that. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you. I appreciate you all. Give us a mandate. You have 4 minutes. Please talk to us. Good evening to you.
Okay, good evening to you, Mr. Elvis. How are you doing today?
My brother, we did here as usual.
Thank you very much. I know that 4 minutes ago, you go 4 times 2, right? So I get it, right?
Now 4 minutes I they give you, not your come here by the fair. Ask me how they do today, me to trick me. At 4 minutes I give you a guy.
I will trick you. I heard that when the last person is video, so
your line not clear. I don't know where you whisper from.
It will be 4 times 2, right? So 4 times 2, 8. So let me just go. Thank you very much. Well, greetings to this panelist and Mommy Diaspora. Greetings to everybody. Thank you for doing this again today. Well, I actually came in because of the I think one thing that actually was very thrilling to me is the video of Dele Farotimi. And I think the guy just probably said it well, or that we've been saying here for a very long time. And I think the last time, and thank you again, Mr. Elvis, for bringing in laborers or Shomo. Thank you very much. God bless you. Because that man said, he said Nigeria is like a local government. But I said, there is no even government in Nigeria. And so Dele's video, he said it well. And then now bringing why Nigeria does not have a government today. We said it here. We are the first people that said it here. Obieze Kwesili now said that Nigeria, people that are in power are bandits. That means invariably Nigeria has no government. So as it sits today, there is no government in Nigeria. These guys are hard bureau, headed by a criminal drug ban. And I will always thank Dele Farotimi, the man that he has a command of, I don't know where that guy came from. And it just shows you the decadence in the judiciary. Mr. Jonathan said here, and I quote, he said, if you think that Kekerieku will be different from Ariwola, he said, you deceive yourself. He said, Kekerieku is I think Mr. Jonathan, you are here, you can probably, maybe you can refresh our memory to what you said about Kekerieku. Now, Kekerieku is, man, it just makes gladden my heart when these men come aside and just speak more to what has been said on Nigeria Watch Media. It shows that, Oga, you are doing a great job. You are sometimes 10 times, if not 20 times, ahead of the mainstream media in Nigeria. And I know you will sit down someday and then realize what you have done to Nigeria, because this media palace is just a place where the real news goes out before the people now deliberate on it. The country is run aground. There is nothing that can work in that country. And you said this, I heard this some days ago, that nothing can be trusted with this government. Everything is lie. They lie about jets. They lie about yachts. They lie. Everything about this government is lie. And so now the question now begs on the fact that what are Nigerians expecting from the government of this man called Mr. Tinubu, the criminal drug baron? The man that did not speak to you during campaign. He didn't tell you what he was going to do. You ask him question, he say, ask anybody. You ask him question, he said, but Gabi Amila will answer. So what are Nigerians expecting? These men in power today have nothing to offer the country. I saw on the parallel facts yesterday, every one of them, from the president to the senator, to the senate president, to even the current chief justice, all of them have one corruption. They are sink in corruption. And you think the country can run properly? Never. Kekere is worse than Ariwola. If you want to follow the trajectory of Kekere was in Lagos under Tinubu, working for Tinubu. So when people say that the people that are in power today are Lagos board, including the judiciary, in fact, this one is the Lagos girl, because you can trace their antecedents. And so people saying that 2027, hey, there's no 2027. Only if God keeps us alive, that's why we will know that the 2027 or not. But as it stands today, the dice that is being cast for 2027. You think they just brought me here to come and sit down at the Chief Justice? No. And don't let us comment or whatever she said after spreading fool you. No, don't be fooled. I put it on my ex handle. Don't be fooled by a statement. They know what they are planning for. They know what they will do. But the question is, will Nigeria survive 2027? Will the country see 2027? Well, I'm not God to determine that, but we will see. Because as it stands today, everything is gone, everything destroyed. These guys are just running the country like their business. They don't care who buy or who don't buy. They don't care what happened to their citizens. They don't. Just yesterday, someone was talking about India taking over the one sector of a part of the country. India didn't just start today. Indians have been in Nigeria for a very long time. You work in, I don't know how many people work in India, in the Indian firm, how they treat Nigerians. Nigerians are second class, even in their own country, working for Indian organization in Nigeria. What you cannot try in some other part, in some other place, in some other part of the world. But that is how the country is running. Now going to Edo State, and that's why we keep crying for Edo Light. Open your eyes and make the right choice. Mr. Edis is not just crying about Okonkwo should not be mentioned on this platform. No, he knows the reason why. Okonkwo has nothing to offer. In fact, I put it in the private chat. I was going to use it as a song. I don't know if I'm allowed to say this. Okonkwo is dumb as dumb. Nothing on his head. And such a person, you still see people campaign for such a character. I mean, he borders. Now I'm going to ask you, Budali. They say he's a man of integrity. Integrity on what level? Under his watch, two different budgets. The one for 2023 and 2024 is running concurrently under Aswe Budalo's watch. And you say that man is a man of integrity? Every money, every loan, allegedly, passed through Sterling Bank. Aswe is the chairman. And you say he's an honest man? My people, don't be deceived. These two guys, Aswe Godalo or Mondi Okonkwo, have nothing to offer Edo State. Now, the question you ask yourself is, Obaseki gave Oshomole award and named the labor house after Oshomole. Do you think these men are not together? Aswe Okonkwo, Obaseki, Oshomole, they are all together. PDP and APC cannot be separated. Or why you ask yourself, why did Obaseki give Oshomole award? Why did he name the labor house after Oshomole? Are they quarreling? Are they fighting? No. Okonkwo and Aswe are working for the same game. Edola, the only differential is Olumide Akpata. And Mr. Ebi so he told us here very gallantly, very wonderful stuff. He said, Okpewolo depend on the federal might, as well on the state might, but Olumide Akpata on the people. And we know that democracy is the government of the people, by the people, and for the people. So, my people in Edo State, if you really love yourself, please vote for Olumide Akpata. He is the man for the job. You have tried umbrella, rain beat you. You don't try broom, Edo State dirty. Why not try Papa, Mama, Pekin? More so, Olumide Akpata has the people in mind. He's a man with empathy, compassion, and with love. He has done it before, he can do it again. So, my people, let's chase these guys away. Like Mr. Chris said earlier, you think if Okpewolo will enter or Aswe becomes the governor, you think you can ask Obasanjo any question? You can never ask Obasanjo any question. More so, look at Kogi State and look at what is happening in Edo State. Kogi State, Ododo was brought to Yaya Bello, who is the governor of Kogi State. That is what Obasanjo is trying to do in Edo State, because he knows that Aswe is the bad man. So he knows that they are just bringing people. Okay, Obasanjo cover for Oshomole. Now Aswe will cover up for Obasanjo, and that's how it will continue. And Okpewolo, for me, or like I said, Okpewolo is a threat to the governance of Edo State, and don't allow him. Look at those that surround him. It's like he's told us here. Those that surround Okpewolo, it is either Espire, this, that. It now begs on you that what they did in Lagos State in the last election, when they said if you won't vote for Martin, if you don't come out. Now they will tell you in Lagos State, if you not vote for Okpewolo, don't come out. If you come out, what you see, you take and go home. They don't like. Are you going to allow them? Are you going to allow these guys to run the state and to run it aground? Let's stand up. Let us show these guys that we are well able to take the state, because it belongs to the people. Enough of all of this wickedness. And also, don't forget INEC. INEC told us that beavers were destroyed by flood. Okay, INEC, I am calling on you, Mahmoud Yakub. Are the beavers, do we now have a new do we have new beavers for the election that will be conducted in Edo State in September? If the beavers are, if we have new beavers, are those beavers, are they not populated with any result? INEC is also in cahoots with these two people, PDP and APC. What they are trying to do is the highest bidder take it all. Highest bidder take it all. So Edolites, don't allow INEC, don't allow Okpewolo, don't allow Aswe. Olumide Akpata is the man for the job. Let's allow him. Let's give him a vote.
Okay, thank you.
To defend the vote. Thank you very much. Thank you, sir. Appreciate it, sir.
Thank you. Thank you. Give us a mandate. God bless every one of you, my people. Let's have our final submission for 4 minutes. I'll start with Destiny. Okay, Destiny, please, if you are there, your final submission, please. Thank you.
Thank you. Excuse me. Thank you so much. This
Okay, Destiny, not the hear you. Abi might skip you.
you know, you hear me now?
Now you they talk. Go ahead. 4 minutes.
Okay. What is APC people? Seriously,
We know they hear you. Your line not clear, Oga.
Wait, can they happen? They hear me now? Sorry.
We they hear you now for the last time. If not, I'll skip you.
Okay, now all these APC people, seriously, they always, I don't know how, whether they take Nigerians say we no get sense, I don't really know. Because how you come here can't tell us say because Obasanjo no rule well, that make you support the APC candidate. The federal with Obasanjo, who's on worst pass? Which one worst pass? Then why you not leave APC and PDP go label? How come you're saying that because of the bad government for no say now what they always invest me for where mostly these APC people and the Labour Party people, they know they condemn the man where they contest to. So they use another person to condemn her. But you know if you leave the man alone, because not be the man where you condemn now they come so. Now support your person then when be advisor to good luck. We'll do everything. But una not say because of that, I no support am. But this one, una they condemn this person just because say he did this government on the own. And sometimes again, some of una they still come here and talk say, you can advise person. It does not mean he will take your advice. I seriously, I don't know. I was listening to Fares that day. When APC people, when they do the protest, they go one warehouse. Say now the rice where they carry corn now Baseki hide now. When Fares is now corn, they dig ground there. Where they go home for warehouse, person warehouse or person store, they carry on, they see na rice. Just to want, I don't even understand this. This country, we know the enemy because all of us don't deceive ourselves. We know they talk the truth. Condemn the man if he's not doing well, good and fine. Don't come here, don't come they use, say because you like person, you want to support this person, want to use another side, corner. No. If the husband not there okay, is not capable, tell us yes, this is the reason why husband in this aspect not there okay, na qualification or na where don't fit work. How will where you dey support for the 4 ways from INEC? Whose job experience they put for them? If they come to rule the state or the country, now say job experience not me, no matter. But if you come to their own business, now they look for person where don't get experience, person where don't go school. But to lead people, millions of people, now they tell us different issues. Now don't anybody where they support it may not come here tell me say that they never promise her for one appointment or you don't collect money. Because you know, I can never be supporting somebody like this. We cannot tell her, no, if you tell us what you want to do, only water when what gives resources. You call and tell me, say you support her voluntarily. How? Who does that? Wait until they happen for this life where we do. Impossible. They support a dumb person where you not even talk anything. Even if you not go to school, if you don't feel they talk. But Kabaka not they talk. People still they're not they talk. Where they support them. If they'll go campaign now, someone will talk everything where supposed to. You can't say American government, ex-president they support. All those ones, and then they go debate for the candidate. Not be the candidate they talk by himself. So you get her to support her, no problem. But make it talk. Not be you go to talk for her. Debate, you not go. How many television house you not go. How many times Mr. Naija don't invite her? He don't come here. When okay, the they call her once 90 answer. As when they call her once 90 answer. Why you not fit tell this one make come out when you come talk? You tell me say you dey support her voluntarily. Nobody dey support her voluntarily. Mona no dey life for that. I beg you.
Thank you, Mr. Destiny. Thank you. Most people that are supporting Okpebholo today, they are supporting Okpebholo because they hate Obaseki. That's all. You know, I don't know if you guys have heard about the popular saying that your enemies can team up with your other enemies just to make life difficult for you, not that they like themselves. Yes, that's what they're doing. Most of them, not all, majority of the people supporting Okpebholo today, not because they know that Okpebholo is capable, is the right person for the job and all that. They just hate Obaseki for a reason I don't know. So they decided, okay, let me do this. You know, so that's how somebody left a voice note on our platform the other time saying that for Obaseki to remain a governor, it's better Okpebholo just take over. So this is the level we find ourselves. Because of the hatred human beings have for you, they don't mind if they lose their child, into whatever. They just want to, they don't mind. They want to sacrifice anything just because they hate you. You can never get there. But any other thing they will lose, even though it's their house, whatever, they are not interested. And it's very, very bad. We cannot see what is wrong. Just because you hate somebody, that thing that is wrong, by fire, by force, it must come to pass. It's crazy. The first time I saw that quote saying that your enemies will team up with your other enemies just to make life difficult for you, not that they love themselves. They don't even like themselves.
Yeah, Mr. Evans.
People, hold on, sir, please. People did it to me on this platform. They did it to me in the past. Some of the people that used to follow me on this platform, there was a time they team up. They now enter inside Kovum. They can't decide that coven. They can't put kerosene for their head. They can't put kerosene for put fire on top of them. They can't decide that coven. They judge my matter for them. But today, all of them don't even call each other anymore. They are not. They be enemy before. They only temporarily and synthetically become, gather up to become friends just because for your sake. Yes, if you hate Obaseki, I don't know why anybody will hate Obaseki anyway. He not do well, fine. If you say he not do well, fine. If you say he failed in terms of a those state or whatever, we not do for fine. But when you not apply hatred to it, that hatred now led you to now supporting even someone that is even more worse times 100. If you are not satanic, you that hate Obaseki today, let me ask you a question. Any of you that is listening to me, if you are not satanic, Okpe will never ever be governor. In advance, you don't know, say Obaseki go better pass Okpewolo 100%. Abi you don't see the people that lined up for Okpewolo. People that has failed continuously. People that are coming to gain their money back. People like Osage Zeyamu that have spent. They want to regain all the money back. So now you are still saying these people. So sometimes we have a long way to go, man, to be honest. Okay, you know, like Obaseki, or you Obaseki not do well. You have another option. Olumide is there. You did not. We are deceiving ourselves. We are deceiving ourselves. So my people, many of you listening to me right now, some of your enemies have teamed up against you. Go make friends with your other enemies. Just for you to feel bad. They don't love themselves. So if I were you, whenever you notice people like that, always smile. In fact, give them time. Go write the time for your dictionary, your diary. I mean, write down there. Say, I give una 6 weeks from now. Now go turn against each other, and I bet you, 99.9%, it come to pass. They hate themselves. Inside that coven where they fire go come burn them. They'll come they run from each others. That's how it works. That's why I don't communicate with anybody. I don't discuss anything with anybody. I can't just call somebody. I'll be discussing anything, gossipy or what. I've not done it in my life, and I will never do it. I want to discuss with you. Are you coming to now? Can't say, Mr. Jonathan, na bad person. Go to say na it's a big gift. Submission pass for panel. This is that. All those rubbish discussion that doesn't make no sense. If I quarrel with anybody for this panel, now this panel now end between me and that person, I will never end my show and go and talk to anybody privately about that same person. It's not possible. That's what they are doing to Obaseki right now. You don't like Obaseki, fine. Nobody forcing me to like anybody. But another option was there, or is there, is right there. Olumide there. You don't like Obaseki because say, okay, the person will break call. You say you don't because of Obaseki, you don't like the person. Not be say the person will break call, get anything will do you anyway. But you say because say he concern Obaseki, have affiliation with Obaseki. But what happened to the next option? Olumide, what happened? You did not. Upon the hardship right now we are facing. As we are speaking right now, petrol per liter is 900 naira to 1,200 naira. You are still saying APC, if not the satanic spirit that is running through many of you veins. Yes. Because you jumped to another option. You say, no, now here they go. It shows that even una seven, I don't even like the Okpewolo. Now you want mona gaga, mona carry and come. Mona take Pepe Obaseki and people where they support Obaseki. That's all. Now God go to punish all of una one by one. Una way know say something not go better for us for Nigeria. Una will see say una one force on top of us. There is no way God not go take punish una. God will punish you. God will punish una children. God will punish una generation. And none of you will escape from it. Except you don't. Except you are ignorant. If you are not ignorant and you are deliberately doing it, you know this thing is not good for Nigerians. You know this thing is not good for Edo Light, but you are deliberately doing it just to make life difficult for one or two. You will pay with your life, with your children's life, with your generation's life. Anything you lay your hands upon will never prosper for you. because people are losing their lives every day. How can somebody still be opening their eyes today, still saying na APC? Now we still want upon what we are facing right now. APC, if Nigerians were cooperative, APC is supposed to be abolished. APC is supposed to be forbidden forever. But we are not cooperative. As if they talk, so now you see and say, so people will still go comment later. I even noticed say some of now they fear to comment for our life. So two of una hand me to that today. I can't go our video. I can't go comment to una generation there. You know, and so take Carol now. We send una to hell and in heaven. And then you in fact you they listen to us now. Yeah? You are bound on earth and in heaven already. You can never ever comment. You know, I was surprised. I received a call today from one of my team that, this is the comment that I saw, and blah blah blah. I said screenshot them for me. Which of the video? He screenshotted it to me and look at it. Is there? So what do you do? He says I don't ban on earth and heaven. Say correct. You too much. People like that. You know they ask the question. Don't wait for them for second chance. Just block them. You don't give your enemies second chance. That means some people they are dying young today. Somebody will give you a symptom of their hatred. You still say you want to manage that person. Don't give your enemy second chance. Block them on earth. May they go their living room, may they go to discuss your matter with your wife or their husband for us. It's okay. You are not there. Say they'll call your platform. The audacity. What we are doing here is how Nigeria can be better in our time. I can never in my life deceive nobody. And I've never done it. Somebody sent me a wonderful audio this morning. I don't know if she sent it last night, but I saw it this morning. One of the things in your audio that you sent to me, ma, I really appreciate you. But one of the things you said, which even made me press more of my button. You said, Nigeria, was one thing I like about you, because you were actually talking to me about Aisha. You were thanking me how I handled Aisha's case and all that. Then you now went on by saying that one thing about you, you don't use your platform to raise money. If not, they would have also labeled you today. And that is the truth. That is the absolute truth. That's why I respect people like you. Because your prayers, your support, your everything you're doing to encourage me here. I don't use my platform to raise money. Many people normally say, I do so many things, I'll just take action, I'll just do it. When we're doing protests then in Nigeria, in Edo State, majority of the protests that we're doing, I was raising money, I was bringing money out of my own pocket. I don't come on air to say, hello, my people want to protest so they could raise money. It's not my team. Because those enemies where they listen to you right now, hey God, the way they'll take package jam, you are finished. You can't drag yourself for inside. Now I make my name still clean. So, in fact, in case you're not aware, my name is too bigger than me. You know what that means? My name is too bigger than me. It means that I can never do anything to bring down my name. My name too big past me. Which hunger? I can't say I'm hungry. God forbid. They're not even born. Hunger. Before I was born, God don't remove hunger come over my life. Because they born me call this life. Now I know say my papa, my mama, they are well to do. They are wealthy. So you know what that means? I grow up to know, say these people, they today okay. Talk like say me, I can't be even hard-working person. So I can't say I want to sell myself for one politician. Any of the politicians where you know say don't come this platform, I don't want to mention names. Go talk to them for back if they don't buy me water once. Or if I don't reach out to them, tell them say how far now, give me money, more take work for you. I can never belittle myself. Because politicians will not give me money, might take work for them. I want to talk for you. I will now be telling my people here, actually, Beolo, this Beolo, when they talk so, Mona not judge book by its cover, make on give satanic quote. That's what these guys are doing. Then I come they say, Godaro, you must change my life, oh. You must change my life, oh. Like they say that one they do for a platform. Change my life. Let my life change through you. I want to tell you, you know yourself. I don't want to mention your name. You be elderly man, I can't insult you. But I want to let you know, no matter how well you go, sorry, as well go share your life rich, I dey tell you today, you no go feel reach me again forever. Yes, now you know everything now. You know everything. You yourself, you know everything. You see things. My lifestyle for Lekki. Now you yourself can't come on air, can't they give me name? See all those cars for compound, all those houses, all those. You be elderly man, can't insult you. But I want to let you know, I want to talk to you as a son, as your son. Epa is too disgraceful for you to be coming on air that Aswell must change my life. Oh, Aswell must change my life. Oh, this is why you see that politicians don't have respect for any of us anymore. Because they already know what you want. They know what you are looking for. Yes. They know what you are looking for, and they try to do everything possible to give you what you are looking for so that they can have what they want. They are actually paying for it. What is... I'll leave the rest, man. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. Let me call on. Somebody wanted to come interject me earlier on.
Yeah, it's me, Mr. Elvis, but that's okay. I think it's okay, Mr. Elvis. I think you've said it all, so you can move on.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, Jonathan. Sometimes when I know one more interject me like that, once I give on at that time, I don't feel remember where I did. When I come back, most cases I normally say, let's just move on, because I don't forget. Yes, I don't forget. I'll just move on, because waiting they talk is not planned. Waiting you not feel forget. Now waiting you plan that is magneted in your brain. What is not magneted? What is how do I put it on? Something that wasn't planned. As you're they come, you they spill them. As you're they come, you they spill them. When somebody come in, you know go feel, you know go come again, because it wasn't planned. So that's why sometimes you say, please, wait, let me quickly finish this. Thank you very much, my people. Final submission. I'd like to come to Madam Luke. Madam Luke, thank you very much, man. Your final submission and 4 minutes. It's good to have you back again.
Thank you. Well, it has been a very productive day, and I think I'll just highlight on 2 things for this 4 minutes. The Bobrisky issue, I would like to reiterate again, and I keep trying to figure out exactly what the problem is. I understand that people have different values, systems, and all that, but my very dark man, rather than attack people who are contributing their own money, it's not my money, their own money, to support Bobrisky, I think you need to attack the system that festers and propagates all these ambiguities, because they're neither here nor there. Whatever the law states is what the law states. But since they've enacted that law about same-sex or same gender, whatever relationships, how many people have they prosecuted in Nigeria? How many, with the way that unless the person is a nobody, but people in top offices, political offices, they all indulge in all that. Was it not too long ago they told us that the same Bobrisky's boyfriend has the biggest mansion in Banana Island? Nobody heard anything about that. When Mr. Daddy Freeze's wife came out on air and narrated how she divorced her husband because she walked into her living room and there it is. Nobody said nothing about it. So we're just dealing with a bunch of hypocrites in Nigeria. A bunch of hypocrites. This same Bobrisky was crowned the best dressed female with male genitalia at the function. Nobody did anything about it. Yet you're supposed... Let's be honest. Whether we like it or not, Bobrisky is a human being. She has made friends, or he has made friends. He has affiliates. There are people who love him just the way he is. And we cannot take that away from him. He was arrested unjustly
And that is what the contribution was all about. To support one of their own, whether he's a LGB at the end of the spectrum Z, it don't matter. There are people who support him for what he does and who he is, and that is his right. But for me to go against all those celebrities or whoever, that is their money and they do what they stand for. Because we're in a country where the government is not for you, the judiciary is not for you, the police is not for you. So people have learned to find their own group to find support with. Yes, Bobrisky was arrested unjustly because the same thing other people were doing, including the girlfriend in Grenada that was spraying money, and including Obi Kubana that was spraying money. Nobody touched those people. For any justice that is selective, I don't care. So, Mr. Very Dark Man, please, you need to address your frustration somewhere else. Attack the system, not the individual. Because if the system did not give permission for the individual, they will not be doing that. And that is my stand. Now, coming to Edo State politics, I don't know, Mr. Naja, what is the difference between Obaseki and Ukpebulu? What is the difference between Obaseki and Ukpebulu? This man that came in here for 8 years, ran down Edo State, looted mercilessly. Gelegele Seaport and all this. What is the
Yes,
difference?
Mother, look, there's a big difference, and I will tell you.
Tell me.
Now, you are complaining about Obaseki, right? And you are not happy, you are not satisfied with Obaseki for the past 8 years. How come you choose Olumide? Why did you choose Okpebolo, madam?
Because there's no difference between Okpebolo and Obaseki to me.
That's what I'm saying. That's my stand.
Yeah.
There's option there. You saw that option Olumide and you supported Olumide. So
Which
how come
option?
somebody jumped Olumide and you now went to Okpebolo? You said
No,
Obaseki.
who are you talking about?
All of them that support Okpebolo.
No. You see, yeah, like you said, politics makes strange bedfellows. So the Oshamole, was Obaseki not an APC man before? Was he not an APC person? So, like, who is that person that always says it? Then they go CM. A thief that relocates from Aja to Lekki is still a thief. So I don't really know what the fact that this is a man that PDP rallied around, gave him a second chance as a political son of APC.
All of them have been to the APC.
No,
and
PDP,
no.
I'm talking about
including Olumide.
That is fine. I'm talking about that Obaseki himself. He was in power. Olumide has not been in power, so we cannot test whatever he's going to do. Obaseki has gone from party to party, and under the PDP, we expected him to do something in Edo State. He did nothing. 100% failure, according to Chris Dublin. Chris Dublin knows how to analyze that man totally. I detest him with a passion.
Me no go let Chris Dublin talk for final submission for here today. Now, so he go house.
Yes, now. Because he analyzed that man is evil on two legs. Not even does he dabble into traditional. There's nothing that he doesn't have his hand. Trying to sell those states to full and I could go on and on and on. I detest that man with a passion. He took a state backward 20 years. So on that note, Olumide, yes, he has gone to APC. He has gone just like Kenneth Okonkwo, just like Peter Obi, but we are still supporting them because we see the good in them. You have to choose somebody. Even if it's the best of the worst, we still have that right to choose. But please, never make a distinction between Okpebolo and Obaseki. There is no difference. There is absolutely no difference. They're con artists. And then Oshamola said that he now called the name. What? Akpako Rescue. You know what? However you coin that name, it's still ugly. The name is ugly. It stands for ugliness. And it can only produce ugliness in Edo State. And just like Oshomola stands for the same thing. That man, I don't know how he wakes up in the night. I wakes up every morning and sleeps. And sleeps at night with himself. For the damage he has done to Edo State through godfatherism and every retrogressive policy that he has fostered on Edo State. So, Olumide Akpata, Barrister Olumide Akpata is a new breed. I'm ready to give him a chance. Now, the problem is that the people of Edo State cannot defend their mandates. They cannot defend their mandate, and that is why it's a hopeless situation in Edo State. Thank you.
All right, Madam Luke, thank you very much. I'd like to quickly add this. I like the fact how you ended your submission. You know that Olumide is a new breed. This is like we are saying the same thing. You complained about Obaseki for a whole 8 years. Now you want to choose somebody else. You now end up choosing Okpebholo. That's my stand. That's what I'm saying. That's what baffles me right now. You jumped Olumide, you now went for Okpebholo.
Is it not somebody that chose Tinubu? Seriously, trouble. You will always have satanic forces.
It's crazy. And this is the same thing I said during the time of the general election 2023. I told you guys, you supporting APC, Tinubu again, all of us go here, Ramo. See where we did today now. Some say, no, it's from my village. We must support Amo. It's from my village. We speak the same tongue. But look where we are today. Tinubu not the buy fuel for 900 naira, 1,005. See, I mean, that the fuel days are so rough for there. Then they fetch them, like I said, they fetch water. Now you and I, they buy like that. Until we come together and choose rightly and collectively to support that person, we'll just continue like this, be complaining. Thank you. Let me call on Mr. Alex. Oh,
sorry, Mr. Niger Watch. I just need to make a. Thank you for your warm welcome at the comment section. Unfortunately, I'm still shadow banned and I cannot comment or do super chats.
Well, you can't comment.
I can't comment and I can't do super chats. So for
some
reason, I don't know.
That's crazy.
I can't comment. I can't do, but I can log on to the show. So it's kind of crazy. So thank you for welcoming my dear commentators. I'm still shadow banned though. I can't comment though. So that's why I'm not there. I'm not abandoning
except you have another YouTube channel that you can bear the same name as the look, you know, because it actually happened to my mom some time ago. Pardon?
I don't have another channel though.
Yeah, because this one, I don't know why it's like that. It happens.
That's okay. No problem. I can deal with it.
I think, Madam Luke, I think all you need to do is to change. If you are using Fireworks, you can change to Microsoft Edge. That will solve the problem. If you change your operating
browser.
Your browser, yeah, correct. Yeah,
okay.
you change. All you need to do is just to change your browser.
You use Chrome, either Chrome or something else. You know, just change from what you are currently using. Yeah,
I will try it. Thank you.
Thank you. All right. Oga Alex, please, your final submission, 4 minutes, sir.
Oh, thank you, my brother. Because me, I don't think of going to sleep now.
Okay, just give it on 10 seconds quickly.
I did enjoy everybody. I did enjoy the talk. I just want to conclude. One direction of us still go, and the only thing I will still stress on is it takes two to tango. These people, they don't come from another planet. I mean, these people they talk about who they destroy our country. So I still believe, say, the power still there, the people hand, but we need to do a restart. I mean, all of us, like you said at the beginning of the show, many things happening to the people. It's not the fault of the politicians. For them to be able to manipulate you, it's because you give yourself to be manipulated. We just have to face this fact. We are talking about Edo State. How can somebody who's seen all these things that is happening still be supporting something that is evil? I mean, you don't need to be told. You see it yourself. You feel it. You are part of the system. You can see what is going on, but you still choose to be on the wrong side. So it's because it is your choice. I think that's the only thing that God left after creation. The power to choose is always free. It's free. So we, the Edo people, are the people that are going to decide what we want. I tell you, these people don't have this power that we always think they have. The power is still in the hands of the people. But when the people already gave up their will, they already gave up their what God gave to them, their thinking, the mindset. When they already gave it up, there is nothing you can do about it. We can talk from now till the kingdom come. It's going to remain the same. So everything still boils down to this education that the people lack in so many ways. That is why here, even the smallest child, they know their rights. Somebody cannot just come to a class and tell a child, you do this. He will question. But it's in our society that people don't question. They don't question anybody. They don't question anything. They just accept it. So why will these people not work on our naivety or whatever it is that is binding, that is making people to even lose their self-esteem? You give somebody 2,000 naira, will just change his mind. See what is good, they will do evil. So it's still whoever is hearing this, who is listening, let us go back to the root. We have to have a different mindset. Then these people begin to know that we are ready. Until that time, sorry, I don't think there's going to be any change. So I leave it at this point and say, God bless you all, and look forward to a better Nigeria.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much for your time with us today. Thank you. God bless you. Madam Busy Brace, thank you very much, man, for the super chat. I appreciate you. And thanks for the text. He's not talking. I appreciate this. Thank you. Thank you. God bless you, man. We missed your voice today and yesterday. So maybe anytime within the week, please come back to the panel. Yes. Madam Luke, I think you can comment now. I think I guess what happened. So try to comment on the comment section and see if it works now. Thank you. Can you hear me, Madam Luke? Okay.
Yes, I can hear you. I'm trying now.
Oh, okay. Thank you, ma. Okay, let me come to do we still have Mr. Oduwa here? Okay, Mr. Oduwa left already. Okay. Abdul Malik, please talk to us, sir. Good evening to you.
Yeah, good evening once again, Mr. Nigeria Watch.
Thank you.
You see, there is something you say, until we come together and choose the person we need. You see, but in 2023, we come together, we choose Peter Obi. They did not allow you to rule us, to be our president. It's not because until we come together to choose who we need, just because the system is not working. Look at the way they ring the election. And the same thing they did in Imo State and Kogi State. Even Lagos State, they did not win. They just ring the election. They force themselves to people. That is the system. We need to change that system. That is the major change. Just take a look now in Edo State. If care is not taken, as the way you say, they will ring the election to this man, APC, and there is nothing will happen. That is just the corruption, the corrupt system we find ourselves. It's not that the people are voting there in. They are the one that are forcing themselves to people. They are ringing the election to force themselves to people. That is the major problem now we have in Nigeria. You understand? It's not that people, there is not people who wish, but they are the one that are forcing themselves to people just because of the ringing and everything. It's not that people are not willing to vote the right person. People are voting the right people, but they don't allow the right people to rule. That is the problem. Like this man now, you will be surprised on September 21, they will ring the election to APC man, and there is nothing will happen. You see, that is the system. We need to change that. And now to the youth, the masses, because majority, democracy belongs to the majority of the people. A politician, there are not how many people in the country. There are not up to 5 million. But how many million people are living in Nigeria? Almost 200 and something million. Or to the youth will decide what what they need, what they want in the country before the country will move forward. That is just all I have. Thank you very much.
All right. Thank you very much, Abdul Malik. God bless you, sir. Thank you. Madam Obi Ashuko, thank you very much, ma, for the super chat. Thanks for all you do. I'm very, very grateful. Thank you, ma. Yes, finally, Amada Luke can speak, can comment now. Thank you very much. All these satanic people, whatever you guys are doing, we still have a way to unlock it. Don't worry. I'd like us to move on. Let me come to Mr. Jonathan. Okay, Jonathan, please give us your final submission. 4 minutes, sir.
Yeah, Mr. Ivis, thank you. Thank you once again. I greet everyone. See, I think it was Abdul Malik. I think he said earlier today. He said something. He said, Nigerians don't think about tomorrow. Yes, Nigerians don't think about tomorrow. Nigerian leaders and politicians, they don't think of tomorrow. Because if they do, the government will not be funding a 22 billion naira new house for the vice president. They don't think of tomorrow. If they do, they will not be funding a 150 billion naira presidential jet. Yes, they don't. They will not be funding, using 100 billion naira to buy new vehicles for about 400 people or thereabout. So it's very clear. They don't think of tomorrow at all. I agree with you, entirely on that. And again, with respect to people that are donating to Bobrisky, everybody have the right to use their money the way they want to. You can spend your money you want to, but it's your money. The fact is just that whether you donate your money, as far as Nigeria is concerned right now, the reason why people are commenting on this right now, simply for the fact that what are you donating to? Nigeria needs now, what Nigerians need now is to be donating to a worthy causes. Things that will change Nigeria, things that will change our trajectory, things that will transform the country so that we can take our country back from the hands of these crooked, wicked, satanic politicians. Those are the things we can do. Right now, as it stands, they believe that they have the money to keep people in cage perpetually. They believe that they can continually and perpetually manipulate the people. But they are wrong. But until we get that message that they don't have that power, that the power still belongs to the people. If 40 million Nigerians today come out and donate in one way or the other, I don't care how much money Tinubu has stolen, it will not match them. It will not match them. I don't care how much money he has. I don't care how much money he has stolen. It will not match 40 million Nigerians coming out and say, okay, we want to fight you. And they start donating 40 million. I'm not even talking of 200 million. Of course, out of the 200 million, we have children, we have those that are vulnerable, we have those that don't even have money at all. Just take from the 200 million, just take 25%, and they are donating today. I don't care how much money Tinubu will literally need to go and break the Federal Reserve in the United States and break the Bank of England, combine together to come and fight those 50 million Nigerians. That's the power of the people. That's the power of the people. So until Nigerians get this, that the politicians don't think of them, they don't have any good of them, the power belongs to the people. And the people must use that power to get their country back, to fight back and get their country back. All these unknown people that they will just bring forward, they are unknown people. They will just bring what we're seeing it happening in Edo State, unfolding right in front of our eyes. People that you don't know before. People that previously don't even go far. Just in the last 4, 5, 6 years alone, just in the last 2 electoral cycles alone, you don't even know their positions on each and every issues that Nigeria is confronted with. Those are the people they are shoving down the throat of Nigerians today. People that you don't know their position on specific issues. It is only when election comes, they will come out from nowhere. You see, so these are the problems that we have in Nigeria. So, Mr. Elvis, I will leave it at that, for today. Thank you very much. Once again, thanks to everyone.
Mr. Jonathan, thank you very much, sir. Thanks for your time with us. I appreciate you all. Thank you so much for your submission. And I'd like to quickly appreciate Madam Luke. Madam Luke, thank you very much. You don't tell me you buy me coffee, Rich. Finally, you are back. That's why it's good for somebody to speak out, because these people, sometimes they go attack you for comment section. When you not tell us, you just say we know. We don't know. You tell us, we have our way of trying our best to fight them back. They are doing it to me particularly, they are doing it to me here. For I notice for a while now, I never say that they log me out on and on, like on and off, like that they done before. Yes, because they say now they pursue you. How they talk for parable, now they pursue you, now they
teach you road.
Now they show you road, yes. So the not still do am again. So I beg, make as Madam Luke talk come and make one they talk come out. If you know, say you used to join the panel, you bought it to join the panel, is not available on your end anymore. No say na attack. Tell us, we'll see what we do about them. Thank you very much. I appreciate you all. The final tool that we have now is give us a mother and Oga Chris. So I'll keep Oga Chris for the final. Give us a mother, give us your final submission. If you know your talk, you are finished. Okay, just assume say you know your day here. So no come back here. They say, can you hear me? Can you hear me? Just pass there, go sleep. As I look you, so give us a minute. If you come later, you are not getting 1 minute. Oga Chris, talk to us. Final submission. Thank you.
Yeah, and Domosa, thank you very much for the opportunity to contribute again to this broadcast. I think the supporters of Labour Party, I go thank Nigeria Watch well because my platform give us the voice where we fit the campaign for our candidates. So we all have to remain grateful, no matter how this election goes. We have to remain grateful to Mr. Nigeria Watch. You know how many times in the extend time where broadcast we don't finish. It was 1 hour, 2 hours, we go even 30 minutes, we go spend more than that time. Because waiting we want to talk about Olumide Akpata, it's too many to even know where to start from that problem. So waiting we go they do, not to they cut them small. Make we not miss this opportunity. Imagine somebody we don't already vow, say in his first 100 days in office, his own target now to surpass, not be to try to surpass everything where Alex Oti don't do for Abia State. Now be your own target. First 100 days in office. Oga Olumide, how you want to, what be the plan? How you want to do this one? He get project where they call the first 100 projects. Fixing of 100 roads, fixing of 100 health center, fixing of 100 schools. So somebody will get this kind of vision. Now I miss. We cannot afford to miss this man. Just look at these 3 things where I just mentioned. So imagine somebody that is able to do that. If we see that kind of innovation, intervention in Edo State, the people go feel them. It will reduce the pressure.
Mr. Chris.
Yes, sir.
But do you, in your heart of heart, do you believe that?
And see, Mr. Jonathan, I completely believe 100%. You want to ask me why? That's the next question I'm waiting for.
I rest my case.
No, I just say you want to ask me why, so that
I know. I just said for me, I rest my case on that. If you say you do, I rest my case.
See, Mr. Jonathan, may I tell you why? Why I believe is saying every single project where this man promise say he want do when he become the NBA chairman, despite the fact that he wasn't a son, he did everything. Every single thing. and he surpassed waiting in promise. So there's no basis. I look at the antecedent of a man, where he's coming from. I use that to judge him. So it will be completely unfair and preposterous for me to judge him otherwise. He did something like this. He promised before and he delivered. So it is not my responsibility to think that if he promises again, he's going to fail. No, it's my responsibility to believe that this man has promised this before and he surpassed his own targets. So anything he says, I'm at liberty to believe him, and we'll wait for that time and see. So we continue with Olumide Akpata of the Labour Party. Edo Light, let's get this clear, very, very clear. All these things, they are all doable. It only takes a man that really loves the people. If we talk about attending to 30 roads, let's take the 3 senatorial districts, for example. Just 33 roads in each of the senatorial districts, and that will be all. And if you have a functioning commissioner of works, you have a functioning local government system. Imagine in Edo South, you have 7 local governments. So what it means is that at the time you just give each local government 4.5 roads, that is already 32 roads. That is all it takes. Edo Central, you have 5 local governments. At the time you give 6 roads per each local government, that's game over. Edo North, think about 6 local governments. At the time you give 5 roads, 5.2 roads to each of the local government, it's game over. So these things, they are all doable if you have somebody that is willing. If you have somebody that has the heart to serve the people, the person can do it. And by all stretch of imagination, I don't have any doubt. I don't have any reason to doubt him for now. But that does not mean if he fails to do, we are not going to call him out. I'm not that kind of politics. I don't play that kind of politics. Now, it will interest you people to know, I didn't want to talk about Obaseki, but let's just put things in perspective. A video was played just 3 days ago. Asweg Dalo was campaigning that he's going to attend to our overcrowded schools. So it means Yoga don't rule for 8 years. The schools are still overcrowded. Asweg Dalo also said that he's going to the new graduates that they don't have jobs. He's going to provide jobs for them. And Yoga Obaseki promised 250,000 jobs. So it means Obaseki still fail for that aspect. Asweg Odalo still promise again with him out to not be waiting I read for newspaper. He's saying go create job for entrepreneurs. I mean go give entrepreneurs money, make them start business. So it means Obaseki still fail for that aspect. Come put and join the roads where all of us don't agree. That is 4 critical infrastructure. Is it the hospital where the people not feel pay put? So imagine you want to succeed somebody. These are the things you are using to campaign, as if you are coming from the opposition. And put that at the back of the fact that this man has taken double portion of your budget. 2023, increased it almost by ×2. And he told you that he has spent 95%. Where you spend that money put? So this is another reason why you people must vote the clear choice that is completely different from the Siamese twins of APC and the PDP. It is Barrister Osagbovo Olumide Akpata of the Labour Party. For the fact that Obaseki did not even allow free and fair primaries to produce the next PDP candidate, it already speaks volume. That is why we are saying that Asweg Dalo is going to be worse than Obaseki because he will have 2 things to confront. Number 1, he will not be able to speak out that he's meeting literal, not even empty treasury. He's meeting a treasury that's at the negative value. He can't speak out. And yet, number 2, he will want to do something in the states. Then how is he going to do it? It will be more debt, and more debt. Do you know how much Edo State is already owing by now? So you want all this to just continue like this, so that if Asweg Dalo is gone, he will still impose another person on us? And let's not be oblivion of the fact that These people are prepared, just like the APC is prepared to rig. The same way the PDP, in short, the PDP has demonstrated. We've seen what Obaseki did in the last local government election. And that's where Godalo was part of this team. That's where Godalo has never, ever dissociated himself from everything that Obaseki has been doing. From all the onslaught Obaseki have unleashed on the people of Edo State. And for God's sake, if not for Obaseki, how will Aswe Godalo, how could he have won the ticket? Edo Lights, Obaseki turned his back against the good people of Edo North. He turned his back against the good people of Edo Central. In short, Edo South, the kind hatred we get for the people of Edo South, nobody know where that one come from. Look at all his appointments. Look at all the events Obaseki organizes. It is always people from Lagos, people from other states. I'm not against giving those people from other states things, but when you prioritize people from other states over the people in your state, because of your personal hatred, because of the gang, the setup of Obaseki and his team, including Aswe Udalo. I don't know what they do lights do them. They fought for you, they stood for you under the sun, under the rainfall. And yet, this is how you choose to pay them back. Collectively, you turned your back against everybody. Opportunity for them to vote for the choice, their choices, you refused. Palliative was brought to these people. You took palliative away. When I go to the store for people's house, when a full road in Benin City, medical stores road, there are storage facilities there, federal storage facilities, and I refuse to use them, all because of political gain. You are rebagging everything. The people that fought for it, the people that fought against every institutions in Benin. If I kept using the word every institutions, I'm using it very, very instructively. But yet, look at how you pay them back. It has been sorrow, tears, and blood. And don't lie. See, the opportunity they on our hand. That is why I have told the good supporters of Labour Party, Abdul Malik, you dey here, you dey hear me. There is a campaign that everybody has to do. Save your word. I will save my word. You save your word. Let other Labour Party people, everybody supporting Olumide Akpata, save their word, irrespective of the Labour Party agents there. Get your own people to have real life results so that no matter what they do, no matter how they read, let's have it that these were the things that actually happened on election day. Let the vote be overwhelming. Let the protection be overwhelming. If you ever in your widest imagination think that these people are going to allow a free and fair election, Mr. Naija was asked one question. Many times, in fact, he has been asking that question that in your life, which election in Nigeria has been free and fair? Because if we want to make argument, we say in a free and fair situation. That is why Mr. Naija has been stressing since last week, and I really looked into it, that the way we are going, the APC might just take the day. And that is why I'm throwing the challenge to all Labour Party supporters, not just only about the vote. How do you protect these votes? It starts with me. It starts with you. We can do this for Edo Light. We couldn't have done it for the whole Nigeria. But Edo Light is just a constituent. It's just one constituent. 4,519 polling units all in all, dispersed across the 18 local government council of the states. We can do this. Please, let's be very, very lucid on election day. We mustn't sleep on our hours. Like Naija Watch also said, I can't fail to keep quoting him. The PDP, they are resting on the state powers, the state machineries and mercenaries, if I can use both in the same sentence. Why the APC, they are resting on the almighty federal might. But the Labour Party is resting on the strength and the willpower of the good people of Edo State. We have seen that the power of the people can always prevail if the people have a common focus, if the people actually know what they are doing, if the people are ready to take up the challenges, the people will always trump every other shenanigans. You demonstrated it before Edo Light. It was 4 years ago. You can do it again. No matter the level of harassment, no matter the level of money spending, no matter the level of deceit, no matter the level of political hanky-panky. I don't like you guys are wise. You can do this. I'll round up in 10 seconds. Please vote Barrister Osagbovo Olumide Akpata of the Labour Party for yourself, for your children, for your children's children, and for generations yet unborn. A word, like they say, is enough for the wise. Thank you very much, Mr. Nanjawaj. I really appreciate the time. May God continue to bless you and your wonderful family and everybody that wish you well. Thank you, Nigerians, and good evening.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much, Oga Chris. God bless you too. I really do appreciate you. I appreciate every one of you right there, my people. Now God bless you. Now we've come to the end of this broadcast. Thank you for everyone that came into the panel today. The only thing now we'll not do today now be call. We'll not take call. Oga Shimizi tried to call in. Finally, I believe you are good now. You don't manage to pick your phone. I understand what you'll be passing through all this why. So yeah, but don't worry. Tomorrow is another day. You call in. Thank you so much, everyone that came in. Mr. Jonathan or Abdul Malik, give us a mandate. Oga Chris, Madam Rita, Madam Luke, Mr. Oduwa, Oga Prince, and my brother, Midwest people. God bless you all. Thank you very much, my people. Then I'd like to quickly re-echo those of you that supported the channel. Once again, we have Abo Azi, Edo Sky, Joko Obedient, Alex Edo Pekin, Peggy Modi. Thank you very much, my people. Mr. Marige, Charles Moses, Adelaja Ogombeyi, Martin Benjamin. Thank you, my people. Madam Busy Brains, Madam Obi Ashoko, and Madam Luke. Now God bless you now. Thank you. I'm very, very grateful. Those of you that liked the broadcast, those of you that shared, I want to say I'm grateful. Thank you so much. And God will bless you now. And my people right down in the comment section, start with Mother of all Mommy Diaspora. Thank you very much, Mommy. Appreciate all that you do. Thank you very much. Simple Cooking. Thank you. Simple Cooking. I beg you, cook better jollof rice. Can't give us here one day. You cannot come and be threatening us with your cooking here. If you come and they cook jollof rice, you put turkey for inside. You bring and come. You let your server maybe say all of us will do this panel. Plate go reach our hand. Thank you very much for joining us. Oga Chris, thank you. Patience Demudia. Thank you very much. Madam Stella Imasevedo, thank you very much, ma. Thank you very, very much for that late support yesterday. I saw it after I ended the show. I'm very, very grateful. Thank you, Michael Organamaro. Thank you very much. I appreciate you. Thank you, Vitus. Thank you, Madam Peggy Modi. Thank you, Aneto Valentine. Thank you, Riomi Abdul, Ajio Deborah, Oga Abo Azi. Thank you very much. I appreciate you. I appreciate you all, my people. Madam Luke, once again, thank you very much. I appreciate every one of you right there. Allow us to end the show right now. Love Maduka. Thank you very much. It's been a long day. On Sunday, another 5 hours plus. But meanwhile, we'll continue again for where we stop tomorrow so that we can continue to talk about what is affecting us. Thank you very much, my people. Stand for what is right, even though it what you standing alone. Oba Tokbe is said. Good night.